shout on this Tuesday night special. Second, guys, there we go. There we go. Looking again, looks for a split second. You know how we gracious up to par. If we're going to be struggle streaming for a second, just you guys for being here with us on a special edition Tuesday evening of Love Crossing Borders. Let's put on some mood music real quick. Shout out to you guys. Gonna have my man Aaron coming up in about 30 minutes. You know how we do. We take time to shout out each other first before we have the special guests come on. Now, I know you guys got a lot of statements. I know you guys know about Aaron being on the show, Pop the Balloon. He's global now. It's not just that he's national or he's basically international. We got 33 people in the building. Click that you really do. Make sure that you like us too. Make sure that you like us too. And once again, being here for this special edition, Tuesday night edition of Love Crossing Borders. Let me get to the shout outs right. Thank you guys for your patience. Sometimes a struggle stream does happen. 30 minutes. Yeah. Why am I, Andre Spence, doing this particular reaction? We're gonna have Aaron do a reaction like he did earlier on the YouTube channel Kicks. Shout out to Kicks. Make sure you guys subscribe to that channel. They spell Kicks with 2 Z's at the end of the word kick. Great couple doing some great things out there. Why am I talking about this topic? I'm supposed to be a passport bro, expat, a traveler. So why am I talking about this? And the reason why I'm talking about this because I come from the same background, cut from basically the same cloth that Aaron is cut from. For those of you that have been watching the MTR video, shout out to MTR, great content creator. This is not about MTR. This is not about attacks. This is not about this brother. We're going to first of all find out if he's even received any money from the GoFundMe. Because some of you are wondering, where's the GoFundMe money? Some of you have accused this brother from throwing the money up in the air like he just don't care. Some of you have accused this man of all type of things with no proof at all. So make sure you all 36 of you click that like button. We're going to have quite a few people up in here today. Shout out first of all to my man Will the Thrill in the building. He says greeting Andre and chat, because we all know chat lives matter. He said this will be an epic show tonight. Push the like button and support Black male media. Not taking sides. Let's hear what the brother has to say. Quote, who are we to judge? That sounds biblical. Who are we to sit back and try to take the speck out of our brother's eye when many of us still got a big rock, a big moat, a big log in our own eye of our own lives? That's why I often say when these cameras go off, what's your life like? Serious. What's your life like once these cameras go off? Well, let me see how I'm looking right now. Hopefully I'm looking a little bit better. There we go. Your boy's looking a little better. Your boy's looking a little better. Shout out to Andre, as well as shout out to Will once again for donating the membership to Sam W. Shout out to Sam being a new member. Shout out to Sam W being a new member of the channel, supporting the channel. Shout out to you. And my man Timothy in the building. You know them Canadian boys. I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada." Shout out to them Canadian boys in the building. He said, "No, Judge, I just want to learn from others' mistakes." This channel is dedicated. I'm glad that you said that, Tim. A lot of you guys don't realize. All 43 of you in the building, click that like button, because we already know once we click that like button. I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Oprah coming next.
Oprah is coming next once you click that like button.
Once I establish this as a place of truth. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. A lot of you guys already know. What is this channel? This is Love Crossing Borders. Love Crossing Borders is dedicated, is the journey of a man who made a lot of mistakes. Brother, I come from, before I get to these, just in case you guys are wondering, you guys see me suited all the time. You guys see my life now. I even show some of you guys my management position photos when I was a college recruiter. My uncle's always coming in the comment section commenting about my life in the past when living in Florida. I've shown you photos when I was in the feds. I've shown you photos of my truck. I've shown you photos of my home that I own. I've given all you the Florida receipts. A lot of you guys don't know that my father died when I was 1 year old when he got chopped in the head by his mistress. That's one of the reasons I don't cheat. A lot of you guys don't know about my mom being one of the original base heads, crack heads. A lot of you guys don't know that I lived in abandoned buildings for 1.5 years throughout Detroit. Because as a teenager, I wasn't making no money like that. And my mom being on drugs, we lost the home, the house, and everything that she purchased. We lost everything. So my sister went into the game, my brother went to the game, and I just went underground. Picking up any small jobs, odd jobs. I'm sleeping in cars. Many winters sleeping in abandoned buildings. Your boy. A lot of you guys know about me being in the feds for 10 years, but you guys don't know about the state cases that I had to fight while I was in the fed. The difference between Aaron and I, Aaron fought his state cases and his warrants that MTR and others are talking about. And once again, this is not coming at MTR because I really love his content and he's doing a great job. But what I'm saying, a lot of things aren't being cleared up, and being a dude that's an ex-felon, I can understand Aaron's story a little bit more with more clarity than MTR or the young lady that's doing a video on him tomorrow, Miss Accountability. I cleared up my state cases while I was in the feds for 10 years. In other words, you can write the state judges, and the state judges had the right to either tell you when you get done with your federal cases, they're going to ship you directly to your state prisons to fight those state cases, or state county jail to fight those state cases and go to state prisons. And I had several state cases in several states. I fought mines while I was in the feds, and the judges in each state allowed me to run my state time concurrent with my fed time. So that's why I only had to do 10 years, 5 years probation. A lot of you guys know that, but maybe you didn't. So when I start off telling my story, it's already enough one time in life for a man to have cameras in his face, and it's not a positive thing. When I got arrested, it was 3 federal trucks, ATF, DEA, FBI was there. When I got arrested, all I saw was cameras from all the local news, all my neighbors, all their neighbors, police cars, and black vans. That's one time of embarrassment in a man's life, to be arrested, and it's going to be on paper. And you can look up Andre Spence right now. You can look up some mug shots right now. Google it. I got mugshot receipts. I'll show you mugshots. I have no problem about that, because that was the old Andre of years of the years of yesteryear, in other words. But I know what it's like to get back in front of social media, for the first time, like Aaron is, and thinking that you're doing something, just having some fun on a dating game. And once again, for the second time, your damn life, after you done bust your ass to try to get it to be somewhat of a decent life, once again, the public is judging and scrutinizing you without hearing your side of the story. Sometimes I wish I could have told the public when I was young and I was fighting those federal cases to shut the fuck up. Because a lot of y'all sons and daughters were out there in the game with me. They just didn't get caught. Sometimes I want to tell the public, shut the fuck up, because y'all was the one that was buying the dope from me. You just didn't get caught because I was the dealer. Sometimes I wanted to tell the public, shut the fuck up, because you sold me that car with the cash you knew, or sold me those trucks, or let me in that clubs, or let me get the drugs. You let me be VIP in your club, knowing where my money came from. But when I got caught, I was public enemy number one. But you sold me a $30,000 truck back then. You know, $30,000 was a lot in the 80s. $30,000 truck cash. But when I got caught, all of a sudden you looking at me on the news like, oh, I can't believe this. This is so horrific. That's why I'm having Aaron on, because I know what it feels like to want to tell the public, you need to shut the fuck up and hear the whole story. But even if he tells the whole story, half of us who's never experienced it won't understand what the man is saying. And that's why I got the man coming on. Because we as black men, we should understand scrutiny more than any damn body. So I see you guys in the comment section, whether it be on Razor Rays or Austin Holloman, and I hear black men making these false ass accusations about other black men like Austin Holloman or other guys, when black men should be the last one scrutinizing somebody the hell that we done been through for 500 fucking years. So that's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing the show tonight. That's why I just finished talking to Aaron on Instagram, and I told the brother that was an excellent interview that he did on the other show. He'll be coming on in a few moments. And when Weapon X comes on, we're going to show this brother the same appreciation and respect and hear his story out, just like journalists. Can we all be journalists today? Can we all be MSNBC, CNN, Fox, whatever you want to be? Can we all just hear a person out first, whether it be Trump or whoever it may be? Let's hear the person out. Can we all, for this particular episode, just be grown ass journalists and hear what another brother has to say? And then we can come to our own conclusions. I'm not saying agree with him or not. I'm not saying that everything that he's going to say is gospel. But what I am saying is, let's give the brother a chance to tell his side of the story. Yes, we're going to do a reaction to MTR's statements. And also, let's continue to show respect for our brother MTR, because he does do excellent commentary for years. The brother's at 7, almost, he's on his way to $1 million. Once you hit 700,000, just like him, Angry Man, and a bunch of other brothers, man, you might as well say you had 1 million subscribers. And to see black men make it on in any form of genre, 1 million subscribers, yeah, we got to continue to show love and respect to that brother too. Because all MTR is trying to do is get some clarity too. That's all. Just like many of us, just some clarity. Let's get back to the shout outs. And I know that I'm freezing a little bit. Forgive me, guys. Let me see if I can change my router over. Let me see how I'm looking right now. Okay, I'm looking a little bit. Let me close some of these windows. Maybe that'll help. Let me close some of these windows because I'm looking bad. Your boy's looking bad. Maybe that'll help. Let me refresh this. Okay, maybe that helped a little bit. You get a little bit more clarity. Hopefully that helps out, because I don't want to be looking tacky. All right, shout out to you guys once again. Let's get ready to get these shout outs in to you gentlemen. Let's get these shout outs into you gentlemen. Man, HM2 Fly for everybody else. He says this guy got exposed. Did he? For lying. Did he? Let's find out. We're going to find out today, H. He said lied about being fired. Let's find out. Why are y'all still giving him clout? Spoken like a true white man. Spoken like a true white man. Why give the mic and continue to give the mic to a black man? We've already come to our own conclusions. We already have our own assumptions about a black man. Why should you dare to give a microphone to a black man continually? You're wasting your time on those Negroes. Those colors aren't going to change. Spoken like a true white man. Shout out to my man Ray in the building. Oh, yeah, it's going to be some feelings hurt today. Oh, y'all go. Oh, did y'all? Oh, y'all. This is Love Crossing Borders. For those who are just coming to Love Crossing Borders for the first time, oh, we are not like everybody else. We talk like the cameras are off, not like the cameras are on. I'm going to say this again. Anybody that watches Love Crossing Borders already know Andre talks as if the cameras are off, not like the cameras are on. Because when these cameras go off, we got to go back to the real life, real world. So I'm going to give you real world responses. Shout out to my man Ray in the building. He say nothing is substantial about him being a liar. Absolutely correct. He say the ones doing the exposing prove themselves to be liars. He say y'all too quick to spread BS and drama. Absolutely correct, brethren. He said I would give this brother the benefit, at least the benefit of hearing what the brother has to say. But I refuse to tear a brother down because I know what it's like to be torn down in social media. You know how many people attack Andre and I? Me and Andre are homebodies, don't mess with nobody. You know how many people have videos out on attacking us? You know how many people clip and tape the fact that I tell you guys that I've been incarcerated in the past? Well, you know he been locked up. And now the latest ones, what they say is, well, you know he don't know Spanish. Wait a minute. I've accomplished more not knowing Spanish as an English speaker than most people in the United States in a lifetime. And I've done it more in less than 5 years without knowing Spanish yet. Yes, I do need to hablar español. It's true. También. I agree with that. However, that's the worst I got to say about your boy. He don't know Spanish. Man, come on, man. Dudes will reach. Dudes will reach. They will reach. So, shout out to my man WT of the Garner family. He say, who the pluck is going to prove they got fired? Right. It's already embarrassing enough to have to carry that box out. It's already embarrassing. This what gets me. People that ain't fired at the moment forget when they got fired. I'm gonna say it again. People that's not fired at this moment, you done forgot what it was like when you got fired one time. You forget when you got walked out in front of everybody, or when you got called to HR that one time, or when the company shut down and just didn't need as many workers and you got laid off. This is amazing how people that ain't laid off at the moment got the most to say about somebody that might have got laid off. Some people don't even realize that you can fight being fired if it's unfair. There are OSHA laws and policies out there to protect employees. And a lot of times employees are under lawsuits and they want to keep their business to themselves. But like I said, some of y'all that ain't fired right now, you forget what it's like to be fired. How embarrassing it is you feel when you're going down to the unemployment office and filling out them forms and you sitting at that computer and you got to ask for help on, okay, I don't understand this. What's this part right here? Boy, we love to act like we ain't never had nothing go wrong in our life. Everything been gravy from birth. Ain't nobody died. Ain't nobody ever got sick. Mama always had her job. Daddy always had his job. We own 3 factories, 4 countries, and we raise partridges and pear trees for the holidays. We act like ain't nothing went wrong. These cameras go off. Your life is just, you sprout wings. Okay. Yeah.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. You got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get.
What they get. Mr. Perfect. Shout out to my man in the building. Let me get this right here. Shout out to my man in the building. Poor man 313 is in the building. Shout out to you.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. You know how we get and you know how we act. We don't know how to behave in public. Shout out to us. Timothy says, Avengers Assemble. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here, all 84 people in the building. Aaron will be here in a few moments. Just finished conversing with him. And so he has the link and everything. And I like what Aaron wrote me. He said, no weapon against me shall prosper. He bringing that Fred Hammond. No weapon formed against me. I don't sound like Fred Hammond, so y'all might shall prosper. It won't work. See, y'all forgot about the Fred Hammond. I'm from Detroit.
You better back the fuck up out my face.
Shout out to Commission.
I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to the gospel group Commission featuring Fred Hammond. My man Timothy Bright, he says, no judge. He said, I want to learn from others' mistakes. Once again, he said that. My man Victory Asher is in the building. Shout out to my man Vic. Glad you made it home safely, spending time. Oh, no, Vic is still here. Just realized that. It's Tuesday. You still here. Okay, shout out to Vic being here in Cali, Colombia. Shout out to all you guys that are flying in, coming in. All you guys that'll be coming in for the Afro-Colombian, the Black Festival in August from the 14th through the 19th. Shout out to you guys. If you need any information about it, you can reach out to us. Let me put our information up. You guys can reach out to us in regards to our consultations. Just shoot me an email and I'll make sure that you have the right side of town you need to be on, your Airbnb, where the festival is going to be. Is it free? Is it not free? All this information, all these things are going to be answers. We're going to be doing some interviews up and coming, and a lot of those interviews are going to be just for either for the Patreon as well for the YouTube members. So make sure you become a YouTube member. Just $5 a month starting will help support the channel. Shout out to you guys. And my man Victory. Shout out to Mr. Mike Laurie in the building, or the Laurie family. He says, we are OG. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Mike in the building once again. Mr. Anderson, the great. Mr. Anderson, don't forget about the great part. All right. Also, my man Don, AKA, is in the building. He said, good evening, Andre and Andre. Good evening, chat, because chat lives matter. Yes, sir. Let's scroll down a little bit more. We got my man, I already went with Timothy, but let's go with John Kevin of the Rush family. Shout out to John. He said, Andre, I watched you for a year before traveling to Colombia. Everything you mentioned on your podcast, I experienced. You were correct, literally on all accounts. Shout out to you, John. Glad that you're here, man. And I'm always excited when somebody's coming down to Colombia. I just did just connected my girl D, Tours by D. She does tours down here in Colombia and all the major cities. Great sister from Houston. And She there's a family, a daughter reached out to me on Instagram, and she wants to bring her dad to Cali, Colombia for the first time, and they're going to be doing a tour down here. So shout out to all you guys out here that are family members. They're just drinking some water tonight that are coming down to Cali. Cali. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man John once again. And Tim in the building. Them Houston boys. What y'all know about them Houston boys? Them Texas boys at it again, ladies and gentlemen. They at it again. Y'all know about them Houston boys. I'm looking forward to being down in Houston for the first time. For the first time, I'll be in Houston. So shout out to you. And once again, I want to give Aaron a few more minutes to come on board. He's getting his everything in order. He did a really good interview today. Seek understanding. He said, even if he did throw the money in the air, it isn't the money his? He doesn't have the power to do whatever. Doesn't he have the power to do whatever he wants with his money? You would think so. Seek understanding. But the problem is most people don't seek understanding. That's like your boss telling you, listen, I gave you this paycheck. You do the responsible thing. It's like your boss telling you what to do with the money that your boss gave you for whatever reason. But these were donations, Dre, but yet it's still his money. I like what O'Shea Duke Jackson says. O'Shea says, I'm going to tell you now, I'm tricking this money off. He said, these super chat, I'm tricking them. Y'all send me a donation through cat, I'm tricking them. O'Shea, at least O'Shea in Africa. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. At least O'Shea will tell you, listen, I'm gonna be tricking this money. So y'all might as well be ready for me to throw this money in the air. Why? Because it's his. Shout out to my man Dave in the building. Uh-oh, my bad. There we go. Yep. John says, seeking understanding, you're correct. But let's not forget the word decorum. Yeah, that's true. You gotta be a little, cool. Hey, even though we put money into the church, we know that the pastor's tricking some of that money off, right? Oh, y'all don't know some of y'all pastors out there pay for play? Oh, y'all think only sinners going to DR. Oh, y'all only think sinners going to Brazil. Oh, y'all got pastors messed up. Them donations? Yeah, they going to Brazil with y'all donations to spread something other than the word. They spread the word while they was in the States. Now they come to Colombia to spread something else. Y'all man, listen. Y'all trying to judge the donations. How y'all gonna judge the donations when y'all giving money to the pastor every Sunday? Spreading the word and spreading legs at the same time. Shout out to the pastors out there, man. I ain't got no hate for the pastors. Got no hate for the pastors. You say, it ain't where you're from. It is where you're at. Progression. It's level to leveling up. Yes, it is. And that's exactly why I tell my story. That's exactly why I tell my story. Shout out to my man. Man, I got to catch up with Jay, man. I got your messages, Jay. I got your messages, man. I'm in for us to meet up. Andrea gone. If she's back by the time the live stream is done, what I'll do is get her. I'll get the truck and meet you somewhere, maybe get some drinks or something. But I definitely want to catch up with you before you leave. Shout out to my man Kenny. Kenny always sending me articles and headlines and interviews and sound bites. Shout out to my man Kenny, always showing some love and support of the channel. Kenny says, salute to you, your wife, showing some love to her. Yes, Mrs. Smith is out and about right about now. My man IQS is in the building. You already know when IQS is in the building, that could mean just one thing.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Shout out to Machismo TV in the building. Shout out to you guys. And appreciate all super chats and cash outs that come through, supporting the channel. Shout out to Nova Kelly in the building. He said, hola, Andre. Hola. Hola. He says, I'm probably the only female in here, but I appreciate you, mi amiga. I appreciate you. He says, salute to you, Andre, and the integrity you have. Absolutely. I appreciate the ladies being here. We're actually, I'm glad that you said that, Kelly, because we're going to start interviewing over the next month a lot more passport sisters. We are not going to be sitting up here making people think that only brothers are traveling when we know statistically there are more women, sisters that got passports and are traveling and relocating in other places of the world. So this is not a channel that's all about the gentlemen. We're going to start really showcasing what the women are learning when it comes to travel, as well as the men experience of travel. Shout out to you for being here. I appreciate you. Jim D says this, salute to Aaron. Yes, sir. Aaron is a good dude. I just texted him again. And he said, does these women and simps, don't let these women and simps bring you down. Be strong and stand tall, champ. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And shout to Black Scorpion being in the building, like always, showing some love. Preach, Andre. He said, let me scroll back up. Okay, he said, let who it is without saying cast the first stones. Man, listen, I got many a mark for many of stones that have been cast at me. I've got many of stone marks from stones being cast at your boy. Believe you me. Believe you me. Let me turn this light up a little bit. Just a tad bit. There we go. Give your boy a little bit more light. There we go. Let you see your boy. Well, he can't get this GoFundMe without proof. Well, guess what? God will provide a different way. When I got out the feds, I didn't know where I was going to get any money. 10 years later, the life that I lived, the 80s were gone. We were 1 year away from the 2000s being coming in. The 90s were completely gone in my life. Where you gonna get money from, Dre? Because you can't get it from a GoFundMe, like Aaron. Some of you guys have already heard the story. 2 months before I got out the Fed, I got a letter in the mail. My grandfather had passed on and had left me $20,000 4 years prior to me getting out. There's a check that was waiting for me in a bank account. When I walked out, I had $20,000. I'm looking at a message from Aaron. He said, "You don't speak Spanish." Shout out to David. He said, and I don't know Italian. Whatever shall we do? I guess you got to move away from Italy, David, or don't go to Italy anymore because you don't speak Italian. He's asking for donations. I need proof. He's not. Let me ask you this: did you donate? And I mean a substantial amount. I don't mean like you donated $20. I mean, I'm talking about you like you gave him like $250. Cause you going at this man as if you either know him or owe him. Which one is it? Do you know this man, Aaron, personally, like personally know him? Do you? Or do you owe him? You talking reckless about this man as if you owe him money, man. Not that he owe you money, you talking crazy like you owe him money. And you probably didn't give a man a dime. Let's be real. All these people on all these channels that's talking crazy, I bet you half of y'all didn't give him nothing. Nothing. But they putting out all these videos so they can get views. Come on, man. Y'all gonna stop this, man. That's why I always say I talk as if the cameras are off, man. If you guys see me in public, just hanging out with you guys, you already know this is how Andre talk any damn way. Oh, by the way, speaking of Andre talking, cologne of the night is Versace Eros Flame. Shout out to Versace Eros Flame. Excellent. I'd put a dent in this one. You could tell I put a nice little dent in this one. As well as, for those of you that like the original, Versace Eros, the original, will never let you down. Never let you down. Versace Eros and Versace Eros Flame. They're not expensive, and you can buy them in the description as well as your local distributor. So I just heard from Aaron, and he should be on in a moment. Let me text him. All right. The Great Recession was no joke. See, they will humble you. Duke the Don believes that he doesn't believe that he's a plumber because he jade a safety vest, or had a safety vest, hard hat on. Does not know a plumber who works at a construction site. I don't know. I'm not a plumber, so I wouldn't know. It's not my judgment call to make the judgment call. He said, "You coming in on Friday? On Friday, you coming out on Friday?" Yeah, I'm coming. Am I coming in on Friday tonight? Yeah, I'm coming out on Friday. Shout out to Ro. Ro says, "You coming in on FYA tonight?" I don't know what FYA is. Let me know what FYA is, bro. Thank you guys for your patience. Just texting. Shout out to Victory with the $20 Cash App. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. You know what I could do? I just realized what I could do for you guys. Okay. Let me give you guys one of the new outros real quick.
Big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a Anna Rico. Moving through the like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. Out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
Please, women. Shout out to you guys showing appreciation. Glad that you guys are here. And he said the man has blown up. Oh boy, getting a lot of exposure. Shout out to my man, World of Sean. Shout out to you. Sean says this. He said, man is blown up. He said, oh boy, getting a lot of exposure. He was right how he came at the women on the show. He did. He was honest, regardless of his scamming or not. And Timothy also said this. He said, feelings don't always hurt you from the dentist office. You say feelings don't always, or feelings don't always hurt from the dentist office. Okay. For all you guys that said that this brother is a scammer, and shout out to my man, the Canadian boys once again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
You guys were 100% correct. This nigga just tried to scam me. Just like with MTR, man, I tried to get this nigga the benefit. God damn it. I tried to get this Negro the benefit of the doubt because his story was parallel to mine. All this dude is out on a hustle. That's it. This dude just tried to hustle me. He literally waited to the last minute and said, "Oh, I'm going to need this amount of monies." I'm like, well, I have no problem. I've paid guests before in the past. That's not a problem. The problem is you wait until we're 40 minutes into a show. Just, oh, we're going to have fun with this. Yeah, we about to do a reaction. We're about to have some fun with this. All you guys that called it, I'm like MTR. I have no problem with saying I was wrong.
A major update. A serious
tonight. But you guys are going to learn some lessons about the justice system tonight. Oh, we're going to have some fun with this one. Remember what I told you guys? There's a difference between being a black man and being a nigga. And black men don't like niggas and niggas don't like black men. And I guess you can't get a black man and a nigga on camera together. Oh, we're going to have some fun. Oh, we're going to have some fun. All you guys that, hey, let me go back up to the top. HM2Fly, shout out to you, brother, for calling it. Shout out to you for calling. Shout out to you for calling a spade a freaking spade. Statistics show 85% of all dudes that go to jail go back within a year period. 85% of the dudes aren't like me. And I make the mistake of assuming that sometimes some dudes gonna get their shit together, and they don't. And they don't. And now I got the receipts, just like MTR got the same damn receipts. I am not pissed, but I'm gonna do a reaction, and I'm gonna give you guys some truths about this dude, but then I'm gonna give you some truths that MTR and Miss Accountability don't know about when it comes to the feds. So all you guys that came here to see Aaron, slick ass, oh yeah, all the thumbnail gonna change, everything, all that's gonna change. Oh yeah, I'm breaking this video into parts. Oh, we gonna have some fun with this tonight. Let me scroll down. All you dudes that called it, hats off to you, kind sirs. All the ladies that called it, shout out to you, Kelly, in the building. All the ladies that called it. Yeah, that Versace Arrows. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. All you guys that call, let me go all the way down because I know you guys having a field day. Oh, Rich, I'm gonna get his ass. I'm breaking this down. This is not just gonna be a one-time video. You guys are gonna see this one like over and over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, LJ, dirty mother, purposely. And then gonna text me. Oh, y'all want to read it? Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. I tell this guy earlier, I say, brother, I saw your interview on Kicks. Good interview. And then we talk a while back. So we've been talking for over a week. Before his MTR video, like the day after everything happened, we had already talked. The day after the balloon popped the show, the video start, even before it went viral, he and I had already talked. We talked on, let me see if it has the date on here. That's a lot of scrolling back. Last Thursday, before he even went viral. We talked last Thursday. I forgot what day he was on. This is the funny part. A couple hours later, he's on MTR. Either that Thursday night or Friday. So we had already confirmed that he was going to be on our channel. Like I said, I've already paid guests in the past, so I've never had a problem with paying a guest. That's the economics. But don't do it in a slick way like I'm going to wait to the last minute while he's live on the show. Oh, by the way, since I'm inviting this. Oh, yeah, here we go. We're going to have some fun with this. Y'all want some receipts? Here we go. So I tell him what the questions are going to be today. We talked today. He said the question is going to be is how did you get on the balloon popping show? What are your thoughts on the ladies after the show and your connection with the one lady that you left with? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about losing your job, your ex-girlfriend's videos, and then the GoFundMe and MTR. We're going to do a reaction to that, right? He says, I said, just text me back, okay, if that's okay. He texts me back. Okay. Y'all see that? Okay right there, right? I text him, hey, this is at 5 o'clock. We're actually going on 6 o'clock. Hey, I just saw the interview with you on Kicks today. He said, bro, I said, bro, I know what it's like. I did 10 years in the feds. I know what it's like to have to clean up warrants. I understand where you're coming from. Stay strong. God's got your back. I'm proof that God's got your back. He says to me, Andre, he said, I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in or watching him on Kicks, right? So I made sure I sent him the live stream link again, right? Like I said, all you dudes that called him as a fraud and said that he was the next Rhoda, I think Rhonda or Rhoda, the brick lady, you called it. You called it 100%. I'm not going to deny it. Shout out to MTR. Shout out to Miss Accountability. That dude is a mother scammer. I don't know if let's put it like this. I don't know if he had a job or lost a job. None of my business. I don't know what happened on the show afterwards. That's now none of my business. What happened with him in MTR? None of my damn business. Does he have warrants out for his arrest? That ain't none of my business. Now this nigga done put me in his business. Now that's my business. And you don't fuck with my business. You don't have me bring all these people on this platform on a Tuesday night just so you can sit up here and try to hustle us in the last moments. I was wondering why this dude was taking so long. He's steady texting me the whole time I'm doing shout outs to you guys. He's steady texting me. Okay, Dre, I got you. Then all of a sudden he tells me this. He said, I'm glad to see that black men are becoming, become something they didn't want us to be, my man. It's all love for sure. This after I told him, bruh, my life was bad, 10 years in the feds. Your life is going to be okay. He says to me also, yes, sir. He said, they don't call me Weapon X for no reason. No weapon shall prosper against me, man. Remember I said that earlier. So I text him while we were on the live. Whenever you're ready, bruh. He said, I'm logging in now. We could do 1 hour. He said, and I'll interview for $250. I didn't give Angry Man $250. And Angry Man didn't ask for nothing. Every guest that I've given money to, they didn't ask me for money. But I made sure that I took care of them. They didn't ask me for not one guest, is a real guest. People that are really prominent in these spaces that I have. Anton didn't ask for a dime. And when I offered them the money, Drake, you ain't got to give me no money, bro. while I'm live with you guys. Oh yeah, by the way, I need that 250, bruh. I says to him, and then he said, I'll send my cell phone afterwards so we can chat, and then we can get more in touch, more better. So and he misspelled something, made a mistake. He said 2 hours for now, I'll 250 for the interview. And so I'm kind of like, I'll 250. I'll maybe misspell something. And I said, okay. I say, but then I said a question. That's me in the blue. I'll 250. What is I'll 250? He says, he said, that's for the interview, my man. And I say, $250? He said, and I said, why I'm talking to you guys. That's why I got quiet and everything. Like, bruh, if this is business, we're going to talk about I have never seen you guys a consultation without showing you exactly a large spreadsheet of everything that you get during a consultation. Anybody that's ever done a consultation with me knows you get a laundry list of information. You get your video recorded, not live, but between you and I, and then I send you your video of your consultation. So just in case you forget something, it's already on video for you. And then you see the cost, and then you make the decision on whether you want to do the consultation. You never see me, oh yeah, last minute, that's not good business. So I see where this is going. I know a hustler when I hear a hustler, right? Next thing he says to me, all business inquiries I require were the same as well. He said, I got plenty of interview requests. Brother, you only been famous over the weekend. It ain't even been a week of fame. You really blew up the most because of MTR giving you exposure. And you want to sit back and like, while I've got all these people here, you want to sit back and tell me 45 minutes into a show, oh, I'm going to need $250 before I show up on your screen. You dirty motherfucker. That's now y'all see when I say there's a difference between black people and niggas. And black people can't stand doing business with niggas, being in a nigga neighborhood, hanging out with niggas, being on the same damn plane with niggas. That's why y'all see when y'all come down here and I see a bunch of you niggas, I keep on walking and I don't say nothing. Andre, love crossing borders? No, that ain't me. That ain't me. You don't see me. I play incognito. Oh, but in the words of LL, but my rhyme ain't done. He said, and so I said, you tell me this as the live show. He said, and that's on Thursday when I thought everything was up and up. I was like, you know what? Let me donate to my brother. I sent him $50. Wasn't even expecting him to be on the show. Just, bruh, you lost your job. I know what it's like to lose a job. I'm thinking like, you know how I always say, I talk like cameras off. I think like cameras off. If I lost my job and I knew somebody was gonna throw me a few dollars, hey, bro, here's $50, man. It ain't gonna hurt me, bro, but it might help you out. I got you. This is before MTR interview, all this. Before he was on the interview with Kicks, because this is the second interview with Kicks. All this, right? I said you $50 before you was even on MTR. What are you talking about? This is him. Now, this is his response. He said, I didn't think that was for the interview, my man. And it wasn't. It wasn't for the interview. He says, I didn't think it was for the interview, my man. I would have told you. This is my business. Now it's a business. Not his brother who got famous because he... First of all, the first thing that everybody said that this man giving off that Mike Tyson energy, like he better ready to beat somebody down like they Robin Givens, and he does give off that energy. And I'm not insulting the brother, but that's the first thing I noticed. I was like, man, he reminded me of Tyson back in the day. Okay, cool. And like I said, I don't have anything against the brother. So we're gonna watch the MTR reaction. We're gonna do our reaction, but I'm not done. Like in the words of LL Cool J, and my rhyme ain't done. He said, I didn't think that was for the interview, my man. I would have told you, this is my business. I'm living. He said, I'm giving out lives. We should have gotten a better understanding, which we should have gotten a better understanding. Which we should have gotten a better understanding. I have nothing against a man in this business. Remember, like I said, most of the guests that are major people, like the Anton Daniels, like the O'Shea Duke Jacksons, like the Angry Mans. I had to do two things. I had to make sure that this channel was professional enough and good enough to where these men could trust to come on this platform. Secondly, I offered these guys monies, and each one of them said no. You know what I did? I gave it to them in the donations. Ask Angry Man how many times I done dropped $100 back to back on his shows. Ask Anton Daniels. When these dudes said no, and that's why they said they don't need the money. They said, man, this brother Dre dropping money on a regular basis. Whatever you want, whatever you need, Dre. So it's not for me about the money. But don't try to hustle. I'm not done. He said, I'm willing to cooperate, just want things to be straightforward. I said, bruh, this is why I said last lines, mine. Oh, it's not the last lines. Here we go. He said, so it's up to you. This is when I put that outro up there. This is when I put the outro up there when you guys were looking at the female police. This is what I was texting him. I say, so brother, so it's up to you. You don't have to come on the show. I understand. Business. This is what I said. Business is business. That's in blue. Just like MTR put his receipts up, I'm putting my receipts up. Business is business. But you are just telling me this. But hey, I'll explain it to the audience. That's the last thing that you see in blue. His response is, that's totally fine with me, whatever you feel, but I have to do business the way that I see is safe. Have a blessed night, my brother. Thank you for your support. The one thing about doing live streams is this. It's live streams. And you're gonna get 99% great audience, great guests, great support. But just like every once in a while, in a 5-year, going on 6-year YouTube channel, at least this one, you have a bump in the road. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm glad I got the receipts to prove it. Just like MTR has his receipts, damn it, I got mine too. So let's go ahead. For those of you that have not seen MTR's reaction, we're going to do reaction to MTR's. Let me go to these super chats. Shout out to you guys. He said, get his get him, big bro. Yeah. Oh, we're going to have some fun with this one. We're going to have some fun because this is the one thing that Aaron doesn't realize. I've lived his life. I'm older than Aaron, but a lot of his experiences and all that sugarcoating that he's doing, I used to be a sugarcoater. I used to be a bullshitter. I used to be a liar, used to be a scammer, all type of shit. And so that's why I could tell the scam was called. Like, wait a minute. This Negro purposely did not tell me anything about any financial proceeds that he needed. I didn't have a problem with that. Business is business. But to wait until all of a sudden you blow up and everybody wants you on their interview, wants you on the camera, and you wait until we're 43, 45 minutes into a show, and we've got all these people waiting, and then you want to talk about, oh, I'm going to need $250, dog, before I jump on camera. Nigga, here's what you do. You take your ass down to the so-called unemployment office with that invisible job. That's what you do. The $250 you're going to get $250 a week from unemployment before you get $250 trying to scam this channel. We would have went ahead and gave you the money. But we are not going to sit up here. And I'm not talking about just Andrea and Andrea's money. I'm talking about this money is you guys' money as well. From all the cash apps, donations, Patreon, the support that you guys give through consultations, the money that y'all just send in general. Also, the when you guys just watch the channel, when you just watch a channel, that Google AdSense money, not including all the other business ventures that you guys assist us in and assist us with. This is not just trying to scam me. He tried to scam all of us at the same damn time. Oh, hell no. You must think we Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. This the wrong channel for that. Like I said, I talk like cameras are off. Fuck talking like cameras are on. So yeah, we're gonna do this reaction video after I hit these after I hit these. And you know what? I'm not even mad. I'm disappointed, but I'm not mad. You know why? Because a nigga gonna be a nigga, gonna be a nigga. And that's why when it came to Nipsey Hussle and his death, I'm probably just as mad at Nipsey as the dude that pulled the trigger. I'll say this again. When it comes to Nipsey Hussle's death, I'm as disappointed with Nipsey as I am with the dude that pulled the trigger. Because if I was Nipsey, there was no fucking way I'm gonna be in the hood again with them niggas. Hell no. Nipsey, Kendrick Lamar, all you dudes that try to keep your foot halfway in the hood and halfway out. That's how Proof got killed with Dirty Dozens in Detroit. You know, Proof that used to be on tour with Eminem, making all that money from the tours, hanging out with M. He's with the Dirty Dozens group. They came out with 3 or 4 albums with Eminem. You got your ass in the hood in Detroit among niggas. And who killed you? Coming out of the club, niggas. Who killed Nipsey? Black men? Was that a black man that killed Nipsey or a nigga? Why is Nipsey and why are other brothers still in the hood? Why y'all sitting up here trying to, we're trying to save the black community? We don't even own the black community. Let's be real. Half the houses in our black community, in our hoods, are either projects or own houses that are owned by white people and others, and we renting them out. We don't even own the black community. So how the fuck y'all trying to save a black community, meaning the neighborhoods, when we don't even own the neighborhoods? Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna open up a store or any type of shop in those areas when I know that's predominantly run by niggas. Well, Andre used to be in the hood, yes, because I was a nigga. I behaved like a nigga, and I would break into your store like a nigga would. Yes, I would. Oh, yes, I would. I'm doing B&Es, baby. If you think I was just a dope boy, no. I'm doing stick-ups. Man, I had a list, man. I was like Omar on The Wire. Y'all got me fucked up, man. Y'all see these suits and how I've changed my life, but I'm telling you, y'all wouldn't have not want to meet me prior to incarceration. I'm robbing you, and I'm teaching females how to rob dudes. Long before there was scoping and scopolamine in Colombia, and they robbing you dudes now. Man, I was teaching females how to rob you dudes in hotels back in the day. All you got to do is get him in the hotel. We're going to do that, and then we kick in the doors. We got him. You ain't got to do nothing else. Man, please, bro. Y'all just do not know I'm East Side Detroit. For real. So when I say I know what it's like to be a nigga, in other words, now I know what it's like to be a black man. Responsible, respectful. And I don't hang out in every area no more. Why? Because I know what niggas would do, because I was a nigga and I was going to do it to you. Bring your black man ass in my neighborhood if you want to. I'm going to get you. You better hope I don't come to your neighborhood, black man. So when Nipsey Hussle opened up that store in the black, nigga, what the fuck are you doing? So you couldn't find no respectful black community that you could have opened up those stores in. You had to put that shit in the heart of the hood around the most jealous motherfuckers that you can imagine in your neighborhood. And who killed you? A black man? No, Nipsey. You will not be ever seen again on this planet because of a nigga. A nigga like Aaron, the plumber. Aaron is the type of dude that will get you shot and get you killed. Aaron is the type of dude that will do something in DR and sit up there and snitch on you for it. Aaron is the type of dude, from what I'm seeing, this dude that's slick, trying to be slick behavior, that's one of them dudes that will trick up all their money in Medellin and then ask you for $200 until he get home. Knowing, here's the kicker, knowing that was his plan all along was to spend up all his money and then to ask you for $200. Even before he first got on the plane, that was going to be part of his hustle. It's them dudes that's like that. It's them dudes that's like that. But like I said, we're going to get to these. Boy, these niggas, boy, I swear. You try to get them, I swear, I be trying to tell myself, Andre, let them niggas stay on Razor Rays. Shout to Razor Rays. I'm not coming at Razor Rays. Let them niggas stay in Medellin. Let them niggas stay on all those other YouTube channels where you see black people arguing and being all emotional and shit. Andre, leave them niggas alone. Only have black people on your show. Just good black people, good white people, good women, good men, good Latin people. Just have good people on your show, Andre. And what do? I'm going to give a nigga a chance. Maybe he's like me and he changed from being a nigga like I did. Obviously, he didn't. God damn, it ain't even that serious. It is not that serious to sit up there and lie. Shout out to my man Black Scorpion in the building. Shout out to you being here.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit.
I hit the wrong one,
Don't
Black.
play with me.
I hit the black one, Black Scorpion, but we ain't gonna play with you either, bro. We ain't gonna play with you, bro. Shout out to you being here. My man El Grim, he says, hey, for all you dudes in the comment section, if you wanna shoot your shots at your boy, I ain't mad at you. Like with MTR, I am not mad at you. I'm on team MTR. I'm on team Abba and Preach. This dude is grimy, crafty. I don't believe nothing now. I agree 100% with MTR. He got me. I gave a nigga a chance, and he didn't know how to act like a black man. So all you dudes in the comment section that want to say, Dre, I told you that nigga wasn't right. I ain't mad at you, bro. Go on, fill up the comment section. Anything y'all want to say that's like, I mean, be respectful, but any jokes you want to come with, bring the hilarity. We laughing tonight. You can let Andre will take the jokes tonight. I will take the jokes. I have no problem with that. Bring the hilarity. I agree with you. Shout out to El Grum. He said, yo, he was looking Fugazi yesterday, and the pic that he posted on his license, I knew he was a pump fake. Yep, I saw that one. I saw that when he posted his plumber's license, but then he covered up the number so nobody could see it. Oh, we know that was a business card that he got made at Kinko's a couple of days ago. My man Cyber says this. He says, damn. He said, I got salsa lesson in 30 minutes. Shout out to you, brother, with the salsa lessons. Yes, sir. Man, shoot. Made me wish I was at a salsa class right now. My man Willow Thrill said, he said, in the words of Jay-Z, you can't hustle a hustler. Nope. He said, get him, big bro. We gave him the benefit of the doubt. He shot himself in the foot. Oh, I'm going to spread this like a good rumor. This is going to be spread like fungus, like COVID. I'm spreading this. Believe you me, this is not going to be a one-time video. I'm chopping this thing up. It's going to be in shorts and all type of things. I'm not even looking for Google AdSense to pay me on this one because I've been cussing so much on this. And I know Google like, you ain't going to make no money on this one, bro. You better get you some super chats because I've been cussing too much. The world of Sean, once again, Sean says that he said this dude just committed social media sabotage, messing with big bro Andre. It's a motherfucking rap. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is uncalled for. Like I said, we could have talked about this prior to, like I like literally, as soon as I saw the Pop the Balloon show, I was like, let me get this dude on the show. This dude's got 3 to 5 fake Instagram accounts. So I don't know if he set them up. So I just sent a message out to all 5 of them. I just sent a message, and all of a sudden, I mean, immediately, not even, couldn't have been 20 minutes, he responded. We started talking back and forth. We talked back and forth for maybe about a good 20, 30. See, a lot of the email, I mean, a lot of the message, I didn't even show y'all. I just showed y'all the message like over the last day or two. But I didn't show you the message, all the messages that we talked all the way through. Man, oh man. God dang shame. It ain't even worth all that. Rose says, most of us want the best for us all. Not all want the best for us. This is so true. Shout out to you for that one. He said they don't have no agenda at all. They just want to see the world burn. Some people are like that. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. I learned this from women. Y'all ready? I learned this from women. There are women out there that equate a ass whooping to flowers, cards, and candy. Not all women, but there are a lot of women that equate flowers, cards, candy. They love that. It's beautiful. It's wonderful, nice romantic dinners. Meaning that they have your attention. Meaning that they have your attention. You're into them. And if they can't get your attention by way of seeing flowers, cards, and candy, there are women that will start an argument, fight, call the police, bring drama, bring their brothers, uncles, cousins into it. They will start fights with you, with you tussling with her, just so she can keep attention. Flowers, cards, and candy did it. She's not getting that anymore. Then she'll bring attention in a negative way. There are brothers out there like that. There's some brothers that seem like they got some damn sense in their head, and you think that they all cool and they down on the earth and they talk real good, and they may even talk good on camera. But as soon as you don't give them that positive attention, they will also come along and bring some bullshit, some nigga shit, some ignorance, some crafty shit, some grimy shit. Like my man said, the fugazi. For no reason at all. No reason at all. That's the part that gets me. Let me get to through with the super chats. And they will watch the world burn. If they can't have the world, he's right. There are brothers out there as well as others. And when I say brothers, I don't just mean black skin. I mean, there are men out there that have no problem with watching the fucking world burn. No problem. Oh, yeah, that thumbnail and that title will be changed throughout the week. Uriah says this. Shout out to Uriah, favorite Bible name, with the $20. He said, salute to you, Dre, and chat. Chat lives matter. He said, I'm just getting off. He said, but I was listening. He said, I know Daphne, queen of accountability for 10 years. Shout out to Daphne. I want to get her on the show, too. So if you have connections with Daph, I would love to get Daphne on the show, especially in regards to this one. I'm going to be watching her show tomorrow. So I knew that if she has receipts, and you know Daphne is the one that actually caught the brick lady. And she was the one that found out all the other scams that the brick lady was doing. Daphne had been doing an investigation on the brick lady for a long time, long before any of us thought about the brick lady the way that we do now. Daphne had been following her for a while and really was the one that brought to light and contacted the police to get the brick lady arrested, because she tried to scam people with the GoFundMe, like my man Aaron, the plumber. He said, that's why I emailed you about the scammer. Yeah, I'm glad that you sent me that email. Timothy sent me an email, as well as who else sent me an email? Kenny People sent me an email too. Shout out to you guys. Timothy Bright says this. He said, I'm disappointed and it sort of ruined my mood to find out what he did. We have a sister here for the first time, so please join us again. You know what? And that's another thing. Sister Kelly, forgive me for my grandiloquent vernacular this evening, my curse words. This is a good channel. And we are a channel of honesty. And it's all about relationships on this channel. And it's all about us traveling and building new lives around the world on this channel. And it's a dang shame that the first time that the sister is here, that she gets to see me perturbed and see another brother trying to scam. Sister just sitting back. Let me see what these brothers are talking about. Maybe this YouTube channel was different from the other YouTube channels where I see black people do each other wrong and talk to each other dirty. Maybe Love Crossing Borders is the title of who they say they are. And when the sister come up, what happens? You got one black man that's a bit perturbed, myself, and you got another black man that's scamming, just like the rest of them damn channels. Black people have been waiting forever for our opportunity to get in front of the microphone. And time again, we scamming and talking about and belittling each other. Time and time again. Shout out to my man Timothy Bright once again. He says this, running mood. Still donating, my brother Andre. Avengers Assemble. Timothy Bright says he said ask for my donation from GoFundMe also. Yeah. Yep. Top Gun countdown. Top Gun. You'll be here in a few days. He said I'm glad he didn't get the passport endorsement. He said I sense the Pookie from the Dennis tribe. Yep. Oh. Only me and Top Gun know that joke from the dentist office. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what. Good call. Willa Thrill says, he said, in the words of Jay-Z, can't help them. He said, I can't help if I'm one of them. Or if I'm one of you. Absolutely. Can't help them if I'm one of them. My man Jay, once again, with the 20,000 Colombian pesos. Located here in Cali, Colombia. He says, we have to separate ourselves, Dre. No more ninjas. That's it. He done fucked it up. If you have ninja tendencies, I don't care if you're the most viralist thing popping off. I don't care if you're a ninja and you running for president. I will never bring another ninja on this channel. I promise you guys that. That I promise you. I'll bring people from every race, color, creed. But if they act like and they give off tendencies like they are not gentlemanly or act like they got some sense in their head, in other words, male or female, I won't bring Aisha, Keisha, and LaQuanda on the show. And that's the last Aaron that y'all gonna see that's of some ignorance. I promise you guys that. That's one promise I made. That's the one time that you guys saw me let a nigga have a chance. He fucked it up for all niggas. That's the one time. If you guys go through the whole archives of our channel, we've never let a nigga on this show. Ever. Niggas can't get on this show. Why you think I don't do panels like that? Because I'll be spending half the panel kicking niggas off. So I don't do panels on the show that often. And when I do panels, it's usually just black men and black women coming up. White dudes come up. Latin dudes come up. All of us are respectful people. This is the first time in 5+ years I've actually said, let me give a nigga a chance because his story resonated with my story. So I sat back, I said, well, maybe he changed like I changed. And what did this nigga do? Prove the point that there is a difference between black people and niggas. Black people go to the club. Niggas shoot up the club. Black people move and create communities. Niggas take a neighborhood and turn it into a hood. Black people go out there and work hard for the little that we got. Niggas trying to break in the house to steal what little we got. That will never happen again. I promise you that. If I sense nigga tendencies, I don't care if you've been around. I'm a nigga that's been around the world. You cannot come on this channel. No. I don't care if you a nigga with a degree. I don't care if you got a nigga with a Ferrari, a Lamborghini. I don't care if I sense nigga energy, you won't be on this channel. And I mean, when I say nigga energy, I mean from white dudes to Middle Eastern dudes. If I see that you're a white nigga, Middle Eastern nigga, Latin nigga, male nigga, female nigga, I don't care if you're a pet nigga, a goldfish nigga, I don't care what you are. If I see ignorant ass tendencies in the conversations that I have with you, or anything that reminds me of you, just reminds me of what I used to be, find another channel to go to. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, because that's uncalled for. That's so unprofessional. Unprofessional. Don't talk to me about business. This is business when you don't know how to carry yourself as a business person. Mikey's story. Shout out to Mikey being in the building. Mikey says this. He said, even if he told you before the fee, was he worth $250? No. And I've given more than that in donations. I mean, way more than that in donations to larger YouTube channels. I've given more money than that to my YouTube friends. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Was it even worth it? That's the other thing that had me kind of like, that's why you guys saw me pause a couple times, because I was texting them and my mind is going like, this dude is not even, I'm glad you said that, Mike. I'm thinking like, bruh, you're not even a $250 guest type of dude. Shout out to Mike with the from Europe with the pounds. You're not a $250 dude. And you just want to, let's get started with the I think there's one more. Will says this. He said, no niggertry allowed. Absolutely. I like how you put that. No niggertry allowed. This nigga here, boy. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let me check on something real quick. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you very much. Actually, okay. Let's go to here. Hey, Aaron, do me a favor. If you're not doing anything, jump on the live stream with me. I'm going to do a reaction to the other Aaron. And I saw that you did a video on it. So I'm going to be on the live stream for at least a couple hours, at least another hour plus. So I'm going to do a reaction to MTR. So if you're not doing anything, here's the link. And I look forward to see you on here, brother. I know it's last minute, but let me know. This is Aaron from Black Men's Travel that I just sent the link to. So he might jump on as well. But let's get started. Oh, I didn't see these super chats either. He said this, brother from down on, shout out to you, brother. Straight from Australia in the building. He said, here's something to collection plate. Talk that talk, Andre. More man. No more. He said, no more man. Yeah. Preach. No more man. Damn, man. I want. You try to get. That's why when People always talking about, y'all don't look out for black people. Black people need to look out for black people. That's why I tell y'all something fucking plantation bros. Let them plantation bros try to convince y'all to stay in the States on that damn plantation with them errands. Not Aaron of Black Man Travel, he in DR, but those errands. So y'all complain about the ladies that's still in the States. Y'all need to start talking about on YouTube them damn niggas that y'all stuck with on the States. In the States. Stuck with they bullshit. You got to spend the rest of your life ciphering through who's a cool brother, who ain't a cool brother. Oh, that's a good brother. Oh, no, he's a scammer. Oh, I thought I could go into business with this one, but then I found out that this brother ain't right. Oh, I thought I could go into business. Oh, this brother was cool. I met this brother in church. Now you got to decipher through niggas like you got to decipher through women. And you stuck in the States on that bullshit, deciphering through niggas. It's so hard to find you a decent black dude to just be cool and hang out with in the States. Half of us homebodies because it's so many goddamn niggas when we go out in the streets. You can't even trust no damn body. Niggas don't know how to bowl. They don't know how to golf. They don't know how to play no goddamn. They can't play backgammon. They don't know how to play Monopoly. They don't know how to play. They barely know how to play spades. But you ask they have to play some biz whiz. They like, what the fuck is that? Niggas can't do shit but nigga shit. You ask a nigga to go to the gym and do some positive shit and then teach other brothers how to go to the gym. Niggas won't do that. They'll rather walk around flexing and shit instead of helping the next man or the next sister. So while y'all sit back in the plantation, Mr. Gilmore property, we love the United States. Ain't nothing like you. It's number one. Yeah, number one for niggas and number one for females, modern women that y'all don't even like. So you go ahead and cipher and look for your queens while you ciphering through all them sisters and ladies and modern women in the States, and go ahead and try to find you a groomsman that's a good enough dude that's on your team for life. Because that's just finding a goddamn groomsman is just as hard as finding a goddamn bride in the United States. You don't know who the fuck to trust, male or female. You want to wonder why we got passports. It's easier for me to find a decent, cool dude in another country than I cipher through you motherfucking niggas that's back in the States. To find me a goddamn groomsman. Get the fuck out of here. That's serious. That's serious. All you dudes are trying to get us to stay in the States. It ain't just because we leaving because of women. Y'all must be leaving because of the women. And we also leaving because we can't trust you niggas. We can't trust y'all for shit. We can't go in business with y'all. Y'all, when we say let's go volunteer and go down to Miss So-and-so house and paint her house this weekend, we can paint 2 or 3 of her rooms this weekend. You gonna sit up there and lie and say that you gonna show up. It's 5 of y'all said they're gonna show up and only 2 of us showed up and paint Miss So-and-so house. You sat up there and lied and said that we gonna volunteer in the community and give back to the kids. And when we said 10 of us is gonna show up, only 3 of us showed up to volunteer. The other 7 niggas didn't even show up. We can't even trust you niggas to volunteer in the black community, to black community shit. When it's time to go down to the city council meeting, I'm down at the fucking city council meeting. It's 15 of us. 15. Every fucking time. 15, 20, 30. Sisters and white women. Where you niggas at? 2 of us. Sometimes maybe 5. And those usually like the Nation of Islam brothers. Shout out to the Nation dudes. You know, the forward-thinking brothers. They show up to city council meetings. But you niggas? But when the police officer bopping you and your son upside the head and shit, you want us to come outside with bullhorns and motherfucking picket signs on your behalf because you did some nigga shit. Knowing that your ass shouldn't have been on drugs and in that car and smoking weed and sitting up there half drunk. When that police officer pulled you over, now they whooping your ass like crazy. But you want us to be out here with bullhorns because we black people. And you know black people, they gonna listen to the black people, but they ain't gonna listen to you niggas. So let's put the black people at the front of the line with the picket signs and talking to the mayor. Man, I'm tired of that shit. That's why I left. So just in case you guys ever wonder another one of the reasons I left the United States, because I got tired of being around niggas. And that's why here in Colombia, I don't have every black person that comes from the States walking up in my fucking face all the time. like some of you dudes do. Everybody that's black, y'all think friends from the States. No, every nigga that walk up in your face and make the jeans, you need to be ducking them niggas like you need to be ducking them niggas while you in the States. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Man, it feels so refreshing not to be around niggas all day. I didn't say black people. This Cali, Colombia. I'm surrounded by black people in Cali. And all you positive brothers that live down here, I'm surrounded by us brothers. But you niggas, man, it feels so good not to be around you motherfuckers. God damn. And my dumb ass want to sit up here. My dumb ass want to sit up here and give one nigga a chance. One nigga in 5 years. Andre, you ain't never let a nigga on this show. And all of a sudden you want, because a nigga go viral, you want to give a nigga a chance. Don't you ever do that shit again, Andre. I feel like I'm talking to a mirror now. Don't you ever do that shit again, Andre. Not to your audience, not to yourself, not to your wife that works hard to help this brand. Don't you ever do that shit again, Andre. Don't never let no nigga on this show. Ever. Ever. You let Razor Ray and all them other dudes have niggas on their shows. And like I said, I love and appreciate Razor Ray because he let niggas on this show without acting like a nigga. Razor Ray is the Jerry Springer of YouTube. Razor Ray will sit back with his beers and let all them niggas act a goddamn fool in front of 500 people per episode. He don't argue with nobody. He don't fuss with nobody. He just like Jerry, quiet, kind of laid back, and he'll tell you, "Hey guys, calm it down. Hey, watch the accusations towards each other, or I'm gonna have to let you off the street." That's the most Razor Ray does. And let you niggas act the goddamn fool. Well, I got news for you. This ain't the channel for niggas. And I made a mistake, guys, and I apologize. I apologize for being dumb enough. I apologize to myself first, to my wife second, and to you guys also, the audience, who actually thought that we're going to have an interview with a true brother. And come to find out this nigga full of shit, like a regular ass nigga that's in the States. So y'all have fun in the States dealing with millions of niggas. I mean that shit. God damn, it wasn't even called for. Shout out to my man Brick in the building. Brick 40 said this. Brett said this. He said, sometimes you have to let the inner ninja come out. He said, love black folks. He said, but I can't stand ninjas. I can't stand them either, brother. I love black people. Man, I love being born black and everything else. He said, Aaron from Thailand. He said, can't wait to meet you in person. Bless. He said, blessings be up on you. Thank you very much, brother. And I can't wait to meet you, brother. I appreciate that. My man Timothy Bright says this. Timothy says, he said, breathe, pause, inhale, breathe, Andre, breathe. He do it now. Yeah, you can tell, man. I was getting riled up, man. I was having flashbacks. Shout out to my man Richard, Mr. Richard himself. He says, calling them out on that bullshit. That's why we, the fifth dimension, have to separate from ninjas' third dimension. Absolutely correct. These some lower man dudes, man. I like Timothy said, breathe, Dre. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break and then we're gonna come back to the video. Let's take us a break real quick. We're gonna do the cowgirls.
Sudor
right. Whoever called it was right. Had to go give me a drink. Had to go give me a damn drink. I got some aguardiente left from the club. In case you guys are wondering how much is VIP in Colombia, that is about, because in Colombia you take the bottle home after the club. 130,000 pesos, which is divided by 4. Always take off the last 3 zeros. And then you take the 130 divided by 4. That's a little bit over $32, like $32 for the VIP section. You are not paying $32 for VIP in the States. And the States, you don't take the bottle home, do you? You don't take the bottle home afterwards. Let me pour me some aguardiente. And it's a celebration. It's a celebration also because shout out to the Colombian national team that was in Houston yesterday, played against Paraguay. Colombian national team is considered the number 1 team for the Copa. Right now, they got the Copa competition is going on around the world, and Colombia looks like they're going to win it. I didn't know this. This is how good Colombia's team is. Colombia has not lost a game since February 2022. They haven't lost a game against another country since February. We're talking about the national team, the yellow jerseys, just in case you guys are wondering, the yellow jerseys. They won yesterday again. 24 wins in a row. I don't know any NFL, NBA, NHL, National Baseball League team that can say that they haven't lost a game since February 2022. But that damn Colombian national team, they whooping asses and taking names. So shout out to them. Continue on to your victory. And they're going to look good for the next round of the World Cup. And shout out to Pablo Frescobar being here. He said, that's why I go to places and activities in Medellin that they can't afford. I do that too here in Cali. Or uninterested in. I do that too. He said expensive restaurants and Cabagatas. Oh, yeah, I know exactly where you are. Yeah, man, I kid you not. I always go to places where I know niggas don't go. That is so true. Let's get started with the reaction, guys. Let me turn this music down because I didn't change the music, man. I've been so perturbed. Goodness gracious. Once again, forgive me, Kelly. Welcome to the family. It's not always like this, but goodness gracious. Let me turn this music down. Actually change it. Let's go here. Let's go here. Turn the music down. And we're going to listen to MTR. Put him up on the screen. And this was his reaction that he posted yesterday.
Update. In the story regarding the Pop the Balloon guy, after I asked him to provide receipts to prove that he lost his job, he got mad at me. And I'm going to show you that. Before that, let's get into his GoFundMe. Now, mind you, this GoFundMe is how I came across this story. The Pop the Balloon story is something that happened a couple of weeks ago. What made it viral was him informing people on his Instagram, him uploading this GoFundMe saying that he was fired from his workplace because of 500 people called in because they were mad at the results of the show. They were mad at his demeanor on the show. You can see right here, right in the GoFundMe, it says, I was fired from work today due to these videos. Today was honestly the first time that I cried in a while. Getting my license in plumbing was the biggest life accomplishment. It took years of hard work, studying, and praying. And then he also added some things in here about who he provides free plumbing services to. And then he goes to say what he's gonna do with the funds. He's saying humanitarian work, and then maybe he wants to become a content creator because now his ability to work is compromised. After I got wind of this, I did an initial reaction to it where I focused on the basic premise of was his behavior behavior on the show indicative of them getting fired. But again, I would have not known about this unless he told people and convinced us all that he got fired. But
before he goes any further, he's absolutely correct. He laid a perfect foundation. He said that, listen, none of us would have known about this as much as, or it wouldn't have went viral if it wasn't for the GoFundMe part. Now, on other shows that he did interviews on today, he said that, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Why talk about other shows that he did today? Let's just go on there. We're going to do a reaction. We're going to do a reaction to his interview on Kicks. It's one thing to sit back and hear what he has to say, you know, through MTR. But let's hear what he has to say directly. Let's just hear what he has to say directly. And he did an interview today, Aaron. He did an interview today. And a lot of the questions that I was going to ask anyway, he did that on Kicks. So let's go back. This is Aaron responding to MTR. So before we go any further, let me put a pause on that. I'm gonna set it all up. We're gonna get away from the MTR one. We're gonna go directly to what Aaron had to say. Let's go here. Screen share. There we go. Let me make sure you guys can see that. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me turn that volume on. Make sure you guys can see this. This is not even 5 hours old. These are a lot of questions that I was going to ask him anyway. So let's get started.
Yeah, give me a few days sometime next week because we are negotiating.
Now, this is when he was talking about
with GoFundMe?
MTR was telling him bring
with the workplace.
Yes. Negotiations are being made because
now,
they see the social media.
Press pause here.
Yes, sir.
Now, like I told this man, okay, we are negotiating severance pay. Okay. If you know anything about severance pay, there are contracts, there are things that I would have to abide by in order for me to get a lump sum of money. Right. Now, okay. I will be in dire need of this money if I'm unable to plumb. The man wants me to put out these documents. Let me consult an attorney first.
Okay.
I'm not going to put out this document and you already showing me you're not trustworthy because look how you turned your back on me in 24 hours.
Okay. He believes that MTR turned his back on him. And he said two things that I already caught. He said that he's in negotiations for severance pay, but then all of a sudden he said he's going to be getting an attorney. Which one is it? You got the attorney or are you negotiating for severance pay? And I don't know. Maybe you guys know. I've never heard of somebody negotiating for severance pay after they've already been fired. I've heard of a person heard of anybody negotiation for severance pay after they've gotten fired. Maybe you guys have heard that. You know, maybe it's an OSHA thing. Let's continue on.
He was upset that I was unable to give him this documentation without consulting an attorney in a timely fashion that he would like.
That could be it, Gail. Okay. After you being here, Gail. We love you.
Okay. Let's continue.
Media attention, and they are frightened. So, okay. That's all I can say is say that much.
Okay. Well, when you get that update, let me know, and I'll do everything in my power to make sure that my audience knows as well as within the GoFundMe. I think you can update it and you can show other pictures or proof for something like that. But I know that that's a concern for folks as well. What I've come to find out is that there were so many lies told to me.
With the update, I don't know if I'm at liberty to discuss this, legally, But you know, I don't know if I can say I have shown, you know, some sort of documentation that can be confirmed something is in the works.
Okay. And that's with the alleged company that you're going in that dispute with. Right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And because you're saying because you have this open case with them, there's things you can't say because is there like a repercussion they will put on you for saying?
I'm saying I have a contract, okay? I don't know all of I'm not an expert at law.
Okay.
So I need to go to an expert at law so I'm not getting
Once
sued.
again, he has not gone to an expert yet. We all know that if you've been fired, you can't get severance pay. If you just straight up fired, they walk you down to HR, they give you the box. They haven't talked about severance pay at all. You get in your car and a week later, they're not talking about severance pay. Now, if you got OSHA involved, okay, it may be something like that. If you have an attorney involved, you're taking them to court and you sue for back pay, I could see something like that. But I don't know of anybody being able to get their job, getting severance pay and negotiating for severance pay from a country from a company that fired you. I've never heard of that. Here's the other thing I've never heard of: the company that he says that he works for. It's amazing when he said that over 500 women, he said this on the GoFundMe, over 500 women, or at least 500 calls, not over 500 women, but 500 calls had gone to the company which he works. That means that that company is easy to be found by somebody that's called over 500 times. We can all agree with that. That company is easy to be found. All of a sudden, Aaron, nobody can find your company. Nobody can find your company. All of a sudden, nobody knows the name of your company. Nobody understands what you're going through. You're going through negotiations, but you say, I need to talk to somebody on a legal team. So that means that you haven't talked to. Absolutely correct, Richard. Severance pay is given before you laid off or fired. Absolutely correct. I've never heard of somebody walking out with the box and still being able to get severance pay after they walked you out with the box. Because the times that I've been fired in life, there's a piece of paper that you sign. Am I correct, guys? They don't just walk you down to HR and you just leave out. But the times that I've been fired, most of the time when I've been fired, I don't know about y'all, but when they walk you down to HR, they give you a pen in hand and there's a piece of paper that you got to fill out. You can't come back on the premises or the separation letter. Thank you, Gail. The separation letter. You can't do this. You can't talk about the company. You can't, defame the mark. You can't go out there marketing, tearing the company down. You sign that. Then you grab your box with your photos of your family and your plant, and you walk out to your car. And yes, sir. And part of that is non-disclosure agreement. Absolutely correct. See, this is the part these are the questions that I was going to ask. But let's continue on, my friends. Let's continue on. I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt to at least answer the questions. But we don't need him on here. He was on another show, so we can use exactly what he was talking about straight from the horse's mouth.
For putting up some type of documentation, trying to, prove myself to or anything of that. All they're caring about is creating
because I know how the Wi-Fi can act up sometime. It looks like I did freeze. Give me a second, guys. Let me see. Okay, it looks like I'm back. Look like your boy is back. Let me make sure everything is up to par before I make the statement. He said that with MTR, they only care about, and once again, salute to Gail being here. I appreciate you, as well as all the other moderators. And yes, if you want a consultation about Colombia, any parts, let me know. And yeah, he's on some BS, LJ. He said when it came to MTR, they only care about their platform is just a business. What was the hustle he just did with us about an hour ago? Now, when it came to MTR and other channels he's been on, he's complaining that they are looking at it like business and they aren't seeing the man himself. They're not seeing my life. They're just seeing it as business for their platforms. This is the same dude that didn't give a damn about how we looked an hour ago. He didn't give a damn about us taking time off out of our lives and sitting down in front of our cell phones or wherever you guys are right now and hearing what he has to say. He just tried to hustle us and I got the receipts. I got the receipts. But then when it's time to see that MTR and everybody else are treating it as business, he has something against that.
That's what you meant by facing the consequences is repercussion from the job.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Because there is an attorney involved.
Okay. I get what you're saying. All right, let's keep it going.
But this guy had everybody convinced that he got fired, right? Well, in an attempt to continue to support the young brother, I actually talked to him this morning and asked him, when are you going to provide us a receipt? Because I'd love to be able to show. And I think the quicker that you provide receipts, the quicker that GoFundMe, who has locked his account, he is unable to get this money out of his account right now, would open it. In fact, let's go through the DM conversations right now. So yesterday,
real quick, guys, before he goes off into that, I'm sorry I didn't switch the camera back. If he had only shown that letter that you signed when you get fired, because that's all I was waiting for. The whole time that he was on MTR for 5 hours, the whole time that he's been on other channels, all I've been waiting for is one thing. I wasn't thinking about the GoFundMe. I wasn't thinking about the show that he was on. I was thinking about one thing. I know what it's like to be fired, and I know that letter that everybody gets, that separation letter. Absolutely correct, gentlemen. Shout out to you, Fernando. That's all I want to see. That would have been, dude, I would have sent that dude $100 in GoFundMe if I'd have saw that separation letter. That means that this nigga only knows how to hustle on nigga level. He only know how to grift on hood level. Bruh, if it were me and I'm going viral, bruh, you know how many fake separation letters I would have came up with? Man, I'd have grifted all y'all. Man, I'd have grifted everybody. I had a separation letter. I had a fake boss. I'd have been putting together photos all weekend of me doing plumbing work under people's sinks, pretending like I'm under there. I'd have been sitting up there acting like I done fuck somebody's wife while the husband at work as a plumber. I'd have been doing all type of shit would have came out. Wives and girlfriends would have said, yes, Andre came over. He fixed the pipes and yes, he fucked me. All that would have came. All type of rumors would have came out. If it was me, if I'm grifting, I'm grifting. Y'all know Dre, I'm grifting. I ain't gonna pretend. No, y'all ain't gonna catch me like, hey, where's the proof? Man, I've been sitting up there like Abraham Lincoln rolling a scroll. My shit would have been on a parchment paper. I'd have been unrolling the scroll in the year of our Lord, 2024. Thus saith the employee. Man, all type of shit would have. Yeah, listen, brother from down under. I'd have been laying pipe with wives, but it would have been, man, while my ex-girlfriends would have been talking shit. Andre ain't shit. It'd have been wives who I slept with would have came through. Yes, he's a plumber. Yes. And yes, he knows how to work a wrench in a coochie. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. All type of shit would have came out. All of it would have been lies. Don't get me wrong. I'm grifting, so I'm lying. You know how they got the college degree mills? For those of you that don't know, a college degree mill is that out there they're actually printing fake college degrees, right? Actually, a senator got caught last year. This dude was a senator, and they found out his college degree was fake, right? I'd have had the fake college degree. I'd have had a fake ass man. See, when he was on this show, he might show it again. He showed his plumbing card, right? Man, I'd have had one with a fake number on there. It'd be like, all in y'all face and shit. Man, I'd have came with all type of fake shit. I'd have befriended some plumbers. I'd have been going past work sites and standing in front of the work sites taking photos in front of somebody's house being built and shit. Like, Andre really doing some shit. He out there. You see the photo? He out there in front of a house that's being built. He part of the team. I'd have been going in asking questions about plumbing and shit, acting like I got video footage of when I was doing some work. Now that right there is, man, shit. You'd have thought I was on HGTV. I came with so much fake shit. You like, I did see Andre on HGTV with the Property Twins. He was doing some plumbing. Shit. I had a whole weekend to come up with my lie. Man, I can come with a lie in 15 seconds. Nah, girl. You know this only belongs to you. Come on, all those dudes that's ever lied to a woman, you can lie in 15 seconds. Nah, girl, you ain't fat in that. You look sexy. This is delicious. You made this? A man can lie in 15 seconds. You give a man a whole 48 hours to come up with lies? Man, please, I'd have had all type of lies. Ain't no way in hell man, listen, MTR would have got my shit by fax. I'd have sent a carrier pigeon. He'd have got my shit by delivery by a dude on a bicycle riding a bike and shit, a courier. He would have got delivered through FedEx, DLH. DHL. He'd got a delivery by motherfucking Twitter, X. That was the same thing. Email. He'd have got my separation letter by way of Instagram, TikTok. He'd have saw me make a YouTube channel called Separation Letter. I would have had me an Instagram account called Separation Letter. He'd have saw me on SNL walking out on stage as the special guest with my parchment separation letter. Shit. Give me 24 hours to grift the people. Give me 24 hours and it's $14,000 sitting in a GoFundMe account. Shit. The lies I would have come up with, y'all have thought I was on Gilligan's Island and shit. Was there a black person on Gilligan's Island? Yep, that was Andre. He was the plumber. That's why you ain't see him that much, because he was the plumber on Gilligan's Island. See? They don't tell y'all that. The person that you ain't see on Gilligan's Island, the reason why they had clean water, because there was a plumber on Gilligan's Island. He was a black man, Andre Spence. I'd have had y'all believing all type of shit for $14,000 sitting in a bank account. All I got to do is lie to y'all. All I got to do is lie to y'all. That's it. Man, y'all done had photos of me hugging Puffy and shit. I'm doing plumbing work in Puffy house and shit. It'd have been me doing plumbing and shit and photos of butt-naked ass men walking past while I'm doing my plumbers and shit, just fixing the pipes and shit, and the butt-naked ass dudes just walking by. Hey, Mick Mills, how you doing? Hey, Drake, how you doing? Bishop Jakes, you too? I've been doing plumbing work. All type of photos would have came out. Shit. Shit, when the feds kicked in, I would have came up with all type of fake footage. When the feds kicked in, Puffy door in this house in California and in Miami, they'd have caught me. I'd have came with a footage of me being caught doing plumbing work. And they captured everybody in the house, the kids and the plumber. Puffy's sons were captured, and an unsuspecting plumber was captured today as well. Shit. I'd have been in the kitchen just watching butt naked ass dudes walking like, what the fuck? I just come to fix the pipes, Puffy. I don't want no problem, bro. Hey, Puffy, get these naked ass niggas out fixing shit, nigga. No, I don't need no help. Meek Mills, get the fuck on. This is not the YMCA. You think these are village people, nigga? I'm just a regular plumber in real life. Man, I come with all type of shit. 14, come on. Am I the only one? Oh, okay, here we go. Put a 1 in the comment section, all you men that have never lied to women. Did it take you 48 hours to come up with a lie? Your woman, you got caught cheating. Did it take you 48 hours to come up with a lie? All you dudes that got caught by your little girlfriend, put a 1 in the comment section if it took you 48 hours to get caught. Hell no, you came up with a good ass lie. The female, you didn't even give a damn if the female you was cheating with was standing next to your woman. Who this? Who she is, Harpo? Andre, oh, you don't know who I am? My name is not, first of all, you gave me a fake name. Devontae, you don't know who I am? His name is Andre. He told me, Devontae, I told you, baby, look at my ID. Does it say Devontae on? Lady, miss, have you ever seen my ID? No. Well, my wife has. I don't know you. Do I have any moles on my body? I don't remember. So, babe, do I got any moles on my body? Oh, so you can name all the moles, but she claimed that she'd had all type of sex with me, but she can't claim the moles. Babe, she don't know my name. She had never seen my ID, and she never seen my baby. This lady is lying to you, girl. What, you gonna let a stranger break up a happy home? What about our love? What about our love? Did it take me 48 hours to do that? Man, I just made up that lie in 1.7 seconds, Gail. That's how men lie. Now, put a 1 in the comment section if you would. I know I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'll put my 1 in the comment section right now. Put a 1 in the comment section for that damn $14,000 that you know that was sitting there waiting for you, and all you had to do was come up with a fake ass separation letter. Y'all would have got a separation letter from the last job I got fired from, not the one I just got fired from. Put a 1 in the comment section for the $14,000 that's sitting there in your name that was waiting for you to just come up with a separation letter. Now, mind you, this if you grifting. That's if you on grift. Now, if you're a regular dude, I understand. You say, no, Dre, but I'm talking about if you're on some grift shit, if you're trying to con people. Put a 1, it's $14,000 in the Wheel of Thrill name. $14,000 in Don name. Big Pitt's name. Sitting there. $14K. Can't nobody get it but Big Pitt. And all he got to do is come up with, he grifted. He already know he grifted. And all he got to do is come up with a separation letter. I wish the fuck I would don't come up with a separation letter over the weekend. Man, I'd have came up with a separation letter and went to the Catholic Church and had priests sprinkle a blessing on that mother. Bless my separation letter in the name of the Father, the Son. Man, shh, please. Yep, he'd have got a PDF. I'd have sent MTR a PDF, and you know MTR would have spread the word like Paul Revere. I got the separation letter. I got the separation letter. Here's the proof. In the year of our Lord, 2024. Shit. You know why he didn't come up with that separation letter or any other proof? Because he's a nigga. And niggas don't know how to hustle if there was black people. See, black people, we'd have thought this shit out and say, okay, I know I'm in some trouble. I know I shouldn't have come up with that GoFundMe. Now that went viral. I got to ride it out. So I got a weekend to come up with some shit. Man, y'all wouldn't have saw any videos on the weekend. Y'all have been like, where's Andre? No Friday night drinking hand, no Sunday show. No, I'm coming up with a fake ass separation letter. I don't have no, for $14,000, I missed out on 2 episodes. Fridays, actually 3. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday episode would not have aired on Love Crossing Borders because I'm sitting back trying to hustle everybody for that $14,000 that's in Andre's name. Shit. But a nigga so goofy, he don't even know I could have came up with a fake one. A nigga don't know he could have came up with a fake one or hired somebody to do a fake one. Nigga, I'd have been on Fiverr. Nigga, I'd have been on Upworks hiring a motherfucker over the weekend. Nigga, you got 36 hours to come up with a fake ass letter. I'm going on MTR again Monday. Nigga, I had a nigga on Fiverr for goddamn $35. For $14,000, $35. I'd have got a PDF of the baddest. Man, I'd have had a video of a motherfucker pretending to have fired me. You know how they do the video skits for YouTube shorts, and you be kind of like knowing it's fake, like man finds out his girlfriend is cheating, but you like, how the fuck you find out and the girlfriend holding the camera? Nigga, that's fake. But you just go for it. I'd have came up with one of them goddamn YouTube short, Instagram short, TikTok short skits showing that I was what? Y'all letting me go? But what about my plumber's license? That'd have been me. Shit. That $14,000 would have been in my bank account to motherfucking day. Today. I'd have been sending cologne out to everybody. Hey, everybody, just send in your phone number, send in your address. Everybody's gonna get a cologne sent in the mail. I got $14,000. It ain't gonna take that much to send you out some Versace Eros Flame. Everybody would have got some goddamn cologne in the mail. I'd have still had $10,000 to sit on. Shit. The fuck I would have sat back and been like a nigga. That's what's wrong with you niggas. Y'all don't know how to think like black people. Black people would have had that money in their account. Shit. You would have never questioned black people whether we was fired. We'd have been moping around. It'd have been if I was on MTR, it'd have been a tear or two. I'd have been crying like a goddamn Steve Harvey motherfucking Dr. Phil guest, just crying and shit. I'd have put lemon juice on my goddamn wrist. So as soon as I can't feel like I'm crying, I just smear some lemon juice in my eye. MTR 700 guests. Here's the letter. I'd have had it in my hand with 2 hands. More porridge, please. Here's the letter that proves that I got fired. More donations, please. Shit. By the time I got done, Andre, the black man, shit, that donation would have been up to $35,000 by the time I got off of MTR. I bet you I wouldn't have went on MTR empty-handed, niggas. Bet you I wouldn't have took my ass on MTR empty-handed. Man, shit, I'd have been sitting back like, and here's my boss's number. I'd have had fake motherfucking bosses that MTR can call, fake secretaries and shit. All that shit, man. Man, listen, I'd have had a secretary from Dubai that I hired from Fiverr.com, Upworks.com. Shit. Call the MTR. Call it then. We're going to prove this right now, MTR. Man, by the time y'all found out my shit was fake, it'd been like 4-5 years later when I wrote the book about it. It'd have been like, and I'd have wrote the OJ version. What if I really did it? What if I really did it? What if I really didn't get fired and I really didn't have a job? That would have been me. But niggas don't think like that. See, the reason why y'all all laughing in the comment section, you know why y'all laughing? Because y'all black people, and that's how y'all would have did it. All y'all black people in the comment section, that's the reason why y'all laugh, because y'all like, you know what? That's how I would have did it. I'd have had my paperwork by Sunday night. Shit. Man, I would have had MTR convinced that I got the goddamn Declaration of Independence and my goddamn the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and my goddamn separation letter and severance pay letter and 401k. Man, I came with all type of 401k money I had to the side. Remember that $100,000 he said he had? I'd have came in with a fake ass goddamn Vanguard account where I got $100,000 in a fake ass Vanguard account, all that shit. I'd have been like, I learned how to do it from watching Our Rich Journey, the black people in Portugal. I have $100,000. Man, I came with all. I wish I would come butt naked. Today we're going pause on MTR show without no receipts. I'd have had all type of shit, and them donations to my super chats, and not super chats, but to my GoFundMe shit. You think Rhoda or Rhonda, the brick lady, fooled y'all? Wait till they get a load of me. Yeah, Big Pig. They got $14,000 in your name, and all you got to do is come up with a fake ass separation letter. That's it. I'd have got your ass good. It'd have been like the next 10 dudes that came down to Colombia, VIP on me. Shit. Next 10 dudes come down to Colombia, VIP on me. Shit. Remember, said he could pull up 100,000. Right, that's what I'm saying. I'd have came with a fake ass Vanguard account or Fidelity account that it was just a spreadsheet, but it looked like I had a real Fidelity account. But it was just a fake ass spreadsheet of 100,000. My shit would be like 100,313 cents. $100,300.13. That'd have been mine. I wish the fuck I would sit back and get caught like this nigga got caught and gotta go from city to from YouTube channel to YouTube channel trying to clean your shit up when all you had to do was over the weekend come up with some shit. Who was gonna take time out to verify that my shit was fake? MTR? Nope. He would have said, okay, guys, give him the money. The closest person that would have tried to see if my shit was fake was Miss Accountability. But by the time she came in with some true evidence, I'd have had the money in my account. In my motherfucking account. I'd have shut that GoFundMe down at 15,000. Thank you, people, for all that you've given. I'll take the 15. I'm not greedy. I'd have shut that shit down at 15,000. As soon as it hit 15, bing, I'm shutting it down. There we go. We ain't got to worry about me even wanting some more money. Y'all ain't got to send me shit else. 15, thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I got the lemon juice on my hand. Thank you. Thank you for sending me 15,000. Y'all changed my life. Y'all made my life better. I'd have grifted the fuck out of y'all. But I'm a black man, and that's how black man grifts with evidence. Niggas, they think they can grift with words. I'm telling y'all, I ain't lying. So just because, see, niggas try to use words to grift other people. I want to say this again. Instead of having evidence, niggas will always, if you ever want to know a nigga grifter compared to a black person grifting, niggas will always only use words as evidence. And they think that if they say it loud enough, especially women, ladies, if they say it loud enough, fast enough, and with enough sass, it's supposed to be the truth. I told you motherfuckers I can do it. Now send me the money right goddamn now. And since women talk fast enough and loud enough, she must be telling the truth. She must not be lying. That's a female nigga talking. A real black woman would have came with parchment paper like me and a scroll and shit. I'm telling y'all how I would have did it. I'm like OJ right now. If it were me, this is how I would have did it. Shout out to Will. Remember he said he had 100,000. Yeah. For real, Fernando. In the year of our Lord, 2024, thus saith the king, shit. Let it have been me. Let it have been me, man. All of us would have came up. Man, I ain't gonna even lie. I'd have shared the proceeds that day. He said gaslighting more than the contestants on the game show. For real. And I had your ass like on I had your ass like $100,000 pyramid naming some shit. Sounds like bullshit. Sounds like not being honest. Sounds like getting over on people. Who is Andre Spence? That's what that shit would have been, like the 100,000 pyramid. Shit. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna sit up and be this nigga have to go on these games, on these goddamn YouTube channels now. See, when I was setting up the interview with him, in all sincerity, it was because he had the opportunity to talk about the dating show and what happened. Now this nigga gotta go on these shows. Why? Because he need another job? Nope. Because he need unemployment check? Nope. Because that $15,000 is sitting there in his name and he can't touch it. Just think about that shit. I want you guys to really ponder. Victory, $15,000 in your name and you can't touch it. Gail, $15,000 in your name, you can't touch it. Jacquees, $15,000 sitting there in a bank account in your name. And all you got to do is come up with a good lie on paper and you can't touch it. Black Scorpion, you too. It's $15,000 in your name sitting there right now. Can't nobody fuck with it. All you got to do is come up with a parchment paper lie. And you too much of a nigga, you can't even do that? Not talking about you, Black Scorpion, but I'm talking about my man. Oh, bruh. He doing this shit bass backwards. We should have brought him on to give this nigga some advice. We should have brought him on like, dude, yeah, as an ex-felon, it's my job to give you some tips on how to grift, nigga. Because I see your grifting skills are not good. So now he got to run around. Y'all thought I was bullshit when I told y'all I was going to get his ass tonight. Oh, y'all thought I was playing. Oh, y'all didn't think I was going to come with these jokes? Oh, man. We should have brought that nigga on just to get this nigga some advice on how he fucking up on his grifting skills. Nigga, I could tell you not a hustler. You ain't from the streets like that, for real. You just like you said, you was in the streets for survival. You wasn't in the streets for real, for real. No, you couldn't have been in the street. You wasn't grifting for real. See, some niggas know how to grift only in Timberlands. I'm gonna say this again. Some niggas only know how to grift in Timberlands. Black men know, and black women know how to grift as professionals. Thanks, Uriah. He said, I sent Daphne a message. If she sees it soon, he said, I invited her to come on now. If Daph comes on, I will drop the link for Daph. Let Daph know I will drop the link for her. Tell Daph, listen, I am so serious about everything that she said. And first of all, I'm proud of Daphne when it came to the Brick Lady. That's when I got the first turn on the Daphne, and I subscribed to her channel. But when we're talking about misaccountability, that's what we're talking about, her YouTube channel. And Uriah, could you do me a favor? Find her channel and drop the link. All right, Gail. Miss Gail at night. Yo, say, Drake, could you do me a favor? Shut up and just check the cash out, bro. Thank you very much, Gail, for the $5. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You do so much for the chat. I swear. You guys do not know how much Gail has, and I mean this, and I'm at all sincerity, not just from Zoom to Thailand, but in other channels that she moderates for. Gail really does change from a lead attorney to others. She's the only person that's in lead attorney's course that's named in lead attorney course when it comes to live streaming. And I didn't understand the value of moderators, and I kid you not. Gail showed me and taught me on and off camera the value of a moderator. If it wasn't for Gail at night, we wouldn't have moderators because we wouldn't know to appreciate you guys. And that's why I appreciate Gail so much. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If it wasn't for her, our channel wouldn't be what it is. There are two women that really had the greatest impact on our channel. Well, actually, as far as moderators, as far as on being day-to-day, Gail and Andrea and our sister that passed on, she had the greatest, these three women really had the greatest impact on our channel. And we would not be who we are if it wasn't for these ladies. We would not be who we are. So, and I mean that in a lot of individuals, and that goes to show if Gail is that important for lead attorney to put her as the only name that he named in his course of how to be a successful YouTuber. And we know lead attorney, he always shows his numbers. Lead attorney is at like $500,000, $600,000 per month. Yes, our sister Felicia. I was looking at Felicia's, kind of funny. I was looking at Felicia's photo the other day. And do you know we're the only channel that Felicia has actually been on no camera? I got to pull that up. Felicia was on our channel and it was her birthday. And so she celebrated her birthday on Love Crossing Borders Live. And that was the only time that she was ever on camera. And a few months later, she passed on. Good woman. If it wasn't for those ladies, listen. R.I.P. Felicia, yes. I still miss Felicia too. I really do. And so, but yeah, definitely, if she wants to come on, man, I kid you not. Let her know, take your time, girl, get your face together, whatever you ladies like to do. I will be here for a moment. And I would love to have her on because everything that she said, I agree with this motherfucker here. I swear, goodness gracious. But if I was the grift, which I'm not a grifter, just in case you guys are wondering, I don't grift. That's not my thing. But if I was a grifter, man, listen. Me. Hit my phone. My phone has been freezing lately. There we go. Okay. Shout to Gail and Victory for the cash apps. Shout to my man Neo in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you guys made it here. Let me make sure I got all the super chats. Big Brother in Life says this. He said, there's a difference between being the streets for survival. True. He say versus being in the streets because understanding the nauseousness of the game, or the nuances. There we go. Nuances of the game. He say not to glorify it, but who know exactly what comes from the game. That's true. I was in the streets because of my addiction. I'm gonna say this again. We're gonna get back to the video. I was in the streets because of my addiction. For those of you who haven't heard the story, some of you have, some of you haven't. My rent was due. I was 17 years old. I moved out. Mama, I'm out. I am out. You can't tell me nothing. She was like, okay, boy, move out. I'm in Detroit. Move out. Only moved like 3 blocks away. Now I'm talking all this shit, and I only moved 3 blocks away from my mama, right? This is before her drug addictions and all that stuff, right? And there's stories about that too. So what ends up happening is, like months later, I'm working, I lose my job. You know, you're a kid, they only give you under contract. I ain't making no money. Just enough to pay my rent and, you know, a few dollars. I'm still in school. And so I tell my mom, I go to my mom, Mom, I need help with rent. And she's like, okay, I ain't gonna give you the money, boy. But I do got some hustler friends from the 70s. And my mom was the weed lady. My mama was the weed lady. Just in case you guys are wondering, the neighborhood weed. My mama sold weed to the pastor, to the priest, to the Indian chief. Everybody got the weed from my mama. That's why she was able to afford the really nice house that we grew up in, because she was the weed lady, right? And she knew all the pimps, because the pimps bought weed from her for their hoes. Oh, bruh, y'all wonder why I get all this. When y'all hear me say, y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. My mom and her pimps used to say that in the 70s. See, y'all acting like y'all happy in the sissy in a CC camp. A CC camp was a prison. And sissies, y'all know, LGBTQ back in the day. And so they would send them to prisons, and they were like, man, I'm straight. So it was like, y'all must think I must be happier than a sissy in a CC camp. I got another one what my mom used to say. You must think I'm crazier than a crab crossing a crooked cock. You must think I'm crazier than a crab crossing a crooked cock. My mom was straight pimp game because she sold weed to the pimps. So she the weed lady. My mom was the one that taught me ladies walk on the inside of the street. When you're walking down the street with your woman, she's supposed to always walk on the inside of the street, because only hoes and prostitutes walk on the outside. My mama wasn't like, yes, just in case anything happens, you can protect your woman. So you walk on the outside of the streets towards the traffic, and your lady always walks on the inside of the street, like if you're walking down the street. No, my mom said only hoes and prostitutes walk on the outside of the street, Andre. Don't you never let a woman walk on the outside of the streets while you're walking down the street with her. Only hoes and prostitutes. My mom told me that back in the day, that the hot dog vendors, during the daytime, they selling hot dogs. They got the cart, and they got the hot dogs. And they sell you a hot dog, and you buy your hot dog in Detroit, right? Your Polish boy, right? With all the little seasonings on top, and they give it to you. At night, you didn't know this. I didn't know this. My mom told me this at 15. They would put bricks at night. The vendors, instead of selling hot dogs, because like it's after dark, everybody's gone from work. They would put bricks in Detroit inside the hot stoves that they would sell hot dogs in. You know what they would do with the bricks? Just a regular brick. Bullshit you not. This is the pimp game. Some of you guys don't know about this part. They would sell bricks to prostitutes to stand on in the wintertime in Detroit. They would sell hot bricks for prostitutes to stand on in their heels. Instead of standing in the snow in their heels or in their boots, they would stand on the hot bricks. And so the whole time they rotating bricks with the vending dudes. So when daytime come, they selling hot dogs. At night, they motherfuckers selling bricks. My mama was, listen, shout out to Dorothy Lee. So when it was time for my rent to be due, Dorothy Lee said, I ain't gonna give you the money. I'm gonna give you some game. Let me make some calls. Now we're talking about my addiction. My addiction. And some of you heard this story. So I go over to her, and this dude was like my uncle. Like this is like one of her player friends from like forever in the day. This is like old pimp, old player, old He was in the game. This is when basing, when it was called Basehead, like when NWA came out with, when Public Enemy came out with Night of the Living Baseheads. When you Basehead, for all you guys that are young and don't know what a basehead is, the difference between a basehead and a crackhead is crack is already made. A basehead had to make their own. They had to shake it. There was no microwaving and all that. They had to take the pots and make it themselves. They had to take the pots and make it themselves at home. So they had to come and get the cocaine. Then they had to go home and do the baking soda and all that. I don't know the recipe. I'm just saying. Okay. So a basehead had to make their own because cocaine was and everybody was doing it since like forever. But when they came up with basehead, a basehead was a person that had to make it themselves. Then crack came along where it was already made for the person that was addicted. That's the difference. For all you young dudes that don't know what a basehead is and a crackhead is, that's the difference. That's the only difference. One had to make their own shit, and the other one they just go to the corner and get a little rock or a O or whatever they need to get. Okay, so my mom, my man said, like my uncle, like I said. He was the uncle to me. And he was like, and I'm not talking about like uncle messed around with your mama uncle. I'm talking about like he was just like cool with the family. Like this dude, he was like my mom. He was the dude that he had hoes and was buying weed from my mom for his hoes. So that's how I knew him, right? Then he got into the drug game because hoes kind of like, it ran its course in Detroit. So he got into the drug game. So he said, I ain't gonna charge you no money for this, Dre. He said, but I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't the drugs you got to worry about. Now, I ain't hearing shit he's saying. All I'm thinking is that my rent is due and I gotta have this money tomorrow morning. He said, it ain't the women you got to worry about being addicted to. I mean, the drugs you ain't got to worry about being addicted to, Dre. And the drugs ain't the problem. And I'm looking at all the goddamn crackheads running around and baseheads running around. And I'm like, dude, what you talking about? He said, the addiction that you will have to worry about is the money. I let that shit go in one ear, out the other. Yeah, you said you get addicted to the money. Okay, cool, I got you. I had my rent, groceries, pocket money, new shoes, money to hang out with my boys, and money to give my brother and sister, and 15 motherfucking minutes from the time that he gave me them drugs. I was so damn addicted to that money. Lord, I ain't got to work 15 minutes. I got money for me and the goddamn village. Oh man, bruh, he ain't never lied. He had never lied. That damn red, we called it red money in Detroit. That red money was so damn addictive. He ain't never lied. That was my addiction, man. It took me like 3 or 4 years while in prison to not be addicted to red money. To realize that there was nothing wrong with working for your money and building a business and building it from scratch or having a career or going to college. Bruh, I had to learn to appreciate going to college. I had to learn to appreciate people that build businesses and shit. I'm like, why are they doing all that shit? All I need is 15 minutes. I get rid of these cakes. I was addicted to the red money. And for some of you guys that know somebody or your ass was in that business, you know exactly what I'm talking about that addiction. Ain't nothing like that red money. Green money, cool. But that red money, woo, woo. Now I appreciate the green money. I appreciate the green money. Shout out to Big Brother in Life. He say, sorry for the typo, been drinking this Henny Hen. So I'm not the only one drinking tonight. He said the game is deeper than what most people think. Dre giving up some game. I'm telling y'all, man. For all you dudes that be like, oh, that nigga was in a game for real. Man, bruh. That fucking, bruh. That money, bruh. You can go anywhere, do anything. Yeah, that's how Richard Pryor got burned up. Base heads. Yeah, base heads. I have not heard that in a long time. Yeah. Hey, man, that's how we found out that my mom and her friends were base heads. We're like, we still kids. This is before I moved out. I was probably like 16. We kids. We still own the house. For all you Detroiters, back in the day, we lived right next door to on Alta Road, East Side Detroit, right next door to Skateland. Right on Warren and Alta Road. So all you Detroiters on the East Side, y'all like, damn, this nigga stayed like in one of the hot spots. You know how you watched the movie ATL when they were roller skating? Just imagine if your house was the house that was literally next to the roller skating rink in ATL. That was our house. Our kids used to come on to our house just to hang out before the next round of skating would happen. See, in the movie ATL, they don't tell that, you're only in the skating rink for a certain amount of hours because the other kids are waiting outside so they can go in the skating rink. And then they're in there for a certain amount of hours. And then the next group come in for skating. So it was like rotation of kids like every 3-4 hours. And so while some kids were waiting, they would hang out over our house. We sitting back and we wondering, we come home from school every day and we're wondering, Candy said this, my sister. Candy said, no, Rob, me and Rob said this, not Candy. Candy said, he said, Dre lying his ass off. He knows the receipt. Dre lying his ass off. Why would I lie? Okay, Fernando, enough drinking for you. Okay, so we come home, right? True story. We come home like for a week straight and we're seeing pots of water in the kitchen. Me and Rob say this, Candy knew, because Candy was like the popular girl in school. So the popular kids know stuff. I was just like I told you, I was 1/3 nerd in school. I was 1/3 sports guy. I was 1/3 streets and I was 1/3 nerd. So I was a nerdy dude. At the same time, I whoop your ass. At the same time, I could catch a football like nobody could, like I was good. I was Spider-Man, right? And so we come home and it's pots like for a week or two. And me and Rob say, man, mom and her friend, because mom and them are going in the basement all the time. We ain't never seeing our mama no more. Her and her friends are always in the damn basement. And we come home, it's pots all around. Pots of water. So me and Rob say, man, and Rob is like, man, Rob had to be like 10, 11 years old. I'm maybe like 16, Candy 15. We say, man, mom and her friends like a lot of hot dogs. Come on, you a kid. What do you think when you see boiling water in your house? Somebody made some hot dogs back in the day, right? You boil out. For all you motherfuckers that don't eat hot dogs, it wasn't a microwave all the time. It wasn't a barbecue grill all the time. Sometimes you just boil them in a pot. We're like, man, mom and them like a lot of hot dogs. And Candy told us. Candy said, no. She said, and not Candy only 15. She said, mom and them basing. I say, what? Mom and them basing. I said, what do you mean mom and them basing? Mama's a basehead. They doing drugs in the basement. That's the first time that I discovered and understood from my family somebody doing drugs. Shout out to Kiss the Real in the building. Kiss and tell. He said, why does the village say that he's going to be here? Kiss and tell, you missed a lot that's going on. He lied to us. He said he's going to be here and from out of nowhere. And I just showed all you like an hour late. I showed all the text messages from him on Instagram. He lied to us. All he did was try to hustle us out of money. Everything that MTR and everybody else on all the other channels are saying that he's a hustler is true. So just in case you're wondering, where is Pop the Balloon guy? He just did an interview. He just did an interview on this one page. Yes, he did on Kiss not even a few hours ago. I mean, on Kites. I'm sorry, on Kites. They spell Kites at the end with 2 Z's. Shout out to them. A great couple, great channel. Yeah, that's what happened. Let's go to the, and we're going to watch that video, kids. Let's go back to it. That means Andre, shut up.
Last night, Sunday, at 9:02 p.m., he called me out of nowhere. I missed that call. Notifications on my Instagram are obviously off. I only see things when I actually check my Instagram. He called me. I didn't see it. He said, damn, bro, that's crazy, man. You got me looking insane now and painted me out the wrong way. And I'm thinking to myself, when I finally saw this, I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean painted you out the wrong way? I've been going above and beyond to let you recount your story. I hold you accountable when you say weird things like tracking the woman in the car, or, you know, when you're throwing money in the club.
Let's pause right there.
Okay.
Tracking a woman in the car. That's weird. At first, you know, it was, I understand. Now it's weird to make your content better. It's weird that a woman manipulated me into believing that, you know, she was being faithful to me and she was sleeping with somebody. And yeah, I want to find out. Who wouldn't want to find out that their significant other is not being faithful to them, regardless of how I did it? Love make you do crazy things at times. You know, some people fall in love at first sight. It don't matter if it was 30 days, 40 days, however long the case may be. You know, love make you do crazy things sometimes. Was it okay? No. Would I do it again? No. I learned a valuable lesson from it.
Okay.
And yeah, I learned a valuable lesson from it. So we can continue on.
One thing I want to note, when I was watching this.
Before we go any further, notice this. I want you guys to notice this as he talks. And he talks about his girlfriend and he talks about what went on. Notice this, and don't forget this. This is important. You notice shiesty people attract shiesty people. You notice no good people. And I know some no good people with degrees attract no good people. You know, ain't shit people that complain about always attracting ain't shit people. Never want to acknowledge because the real reason why they attract ain't shit people, because they ain't shit. Just listen to his story. So while he's attacking the woman, remember all that he did with us tonight.
The first time, there was a guy in the comments, and if somebody could find the guy, he had said, if leaving the phone and tracking is considered weird, why is it that we can do stuff like hire private investigators, use all these little different resources like Catch a Cheater and all these things, or have YouTube channels exposing people for cheating by setting up fake sting operations and all that, but then him leaving his spare phone in her car to see where she's at, that's where we deem it as completely unacceptable. And so I saw that comment, I was like, that is a fair point, because look at there's a channel, UDY. UDY is all about catching cheaters and gold diggers, but they basically set up like sting operations to catch cheaters. So, but those are glorified. But if a man does it, then now it's demonized.
Thanks,
and I'm not
brother.
saying that I'm supporting what you did, so I don't want people to misinterpret it that. But I do feel like that is a good something that needs to be addressed. Why is it that we allow TV shows and stuff to do this, but then we get super upset when we see somebody do it? You know, not saying that UDY is a TV show, shout out to them, I guess, but they're not professional, like they're not licensed professional investigators, but they do these things. So it's kind of like that's something that was on my mind. So, you know, I get it though.
have these conversations, but what you tell to me is you're trying to be better. These are in private conversations. You're trying to be better. You're trying to learn. You're looking for advice. You're looking for mentorship. There was nothing that I've done up to this point.
Pause. I never asked this man for no mentorship. I have some highly intelligent brothers that I interact with, you know, on a weekly basis that I have a brotherhood with. I never asked this man for no mentorship, but yes, I am certainly trying to get better. You know, I embrace that perpetual cycle of learning and developing new skills and trying to be a better person day in and day out.
I'm trying to be a better person day in, day out. Many of us are, and I can agree with him. MTR in his initial video about this, before he did an interview with Aaron, he did say that he will offer Aaron, you know, as far as YouTube is concerned, mentorship. Before Aaron even came on his show, MTR did, and I got to agree with Aaron on this one. MTR offered it freely on a video that he did before Aaron even came on his show. Like, if this guy needs mentorship regarding YouTube and any help, I'll help him. MTR, you did say that first. So I got to get this point to Aaron. Like he said, I never asked for that. And I remember MTR saying that the day before, 2 days before. Actually, he hadn't even heard back. MTR in the original video, if you watch it, MTR said, I hit him up on Instagram, but I haven't even heard back. So MTR hadn't even heard from Aaron yet. It was saying I would give this to him as far as mentorship or showing him how to be, you know, if he wants to start YouTube and how to go about it. And don't get me wrong, if I had MTR as a mentor, that's another reason. But let's go back. If there was another thing that make you niggerish, bruh, you got fucking MTR willing to offer you free, step by step, how to be the best YouTuber that you can be, and you ain't got no YouTube channel. That's like lead attorney saying, listen, bruh, I can help you make this type of money, at least a percentage of what I make. Are you willing to do it? Before he even meets you, before lead attorney even interviews you, he's just saying, I'm about to hook a brother up. If he comes on off camera, I got his back. That's who MTR is. That's the other grift. If I had any goddamn sense, I would have had the $15,000 in my motherfucking bank account today, and MTR mentoring my ass to have the best. I might not be at 700,000 subscribers like MTR, but I would have been at 24, 25 by the time MTR got done with my ass. Pause. Man, listen, MTR, before he even meets me, say he want to mentor me on YouTubing. You know how, for you dudes that don't YouTube and you ladies that don't YouTube, it is expensive than a motherfucker to get you a YouTube. To buy a course is one thing. To get an actual person that's going to actually walk you through this shit for free, that's on their way to 1 million subscribers, man, nigga. See, that's what I'm saying. You got black men that know how to grift, black women that know how to grift, and then you got niggas that don't know how to at least shut the fuck up and pretend like woe was me. Sometimes you got to shut the fuck up and pretend woe is me. Man, I had that 15,000 in my bank account, and me and MTR would have been talking about some. Okay, now that's how you do. That's how you edit. I never knew about that. I never knew. Thanks, brother from down under. He said, "Thank you for sharing your story." Yeah, oh yeah, man. I got all type of stories. Thank you, brother. Let's get back to the video. I'm just saying, if you're going to hustle and you got all this on the table, it's like being in Vegas. You got MTR right here that's willing to help you, help your channel, help you create and push a new channel. Man, with that, I kid you not, with Aaron's big ass smile, I'd have been on I'd have took that goddamn baseball cap off. I'd have had me a regular ass t-shirt on, and I'd have been on MTR at least once a month, twice a month for about a good 6 months. And I'd have been a special guest every time you come on, and MTR would have been hyping me up. Make sure you subscribe to Aaron's, the X Factor, the X-Man, the X-Player, whatever it is. And you'd have been on, man, I'd have had MTR hyping my shit up over here. $15,000 and shit. I'd have cut that goddamn GoFundMe off. Fuck $20,000. Bam, I'm cutting it off at $15,000. I'd have had that sitting in my bank account and shit. I'd have been laughing at y'all asses in private. Number 3, laughing at everybody that would have hooked me up. All you motherfuckers that gave me money on GoFundMe. Andre stupid ass for sending me $50 and shit. I'd have been laughing at MTR. Every goddamn body that was on my side, I'd have been laughing at. Then I had MTR and I had $15,000. But niggas don't know how to grift like that. That's black people grift. That's white people grift. See, rednecks don't know how to grift like that. White people do. Oh, white people know how to grift like that. They've been grifted like that since the dawn of time. Not rednecks. Rednecks don't know how to grift. White people do. Black people know how to grift. Niggas don't. Man, I'd have had y'all. Man, please, let that shit had happened to me. Let me had been single going on that show and some bitches would have been talking crazy to me. And y'all would have had sympathy for me. Man, please, shit. By the end of the week, I'd have got a call from LeBron and goddamn Joe Biden, and Trump would have asked my ass to come to one of his motherfucking campaigns because he was too tired. By the end of the week, shit, the fuck I would be. See, that's what's the problem with niggas right now. Don't know how to even hustle. Stupid motherfucker. Let's go back to the video. Kiss and Tell said, I would have loved to have the opportunity, that opportunity. Me and my wife are lesbian. Shout out to you, my sister and her wife. Shout out to my sister and her wife as well. He said, a couple trying to start off, he really blocked his blessings. Preach. Blocked his blessings. Greedy. That's sad. I wonder what he has to say for himself. Well, we wonder too, but because he tried to hustle us, Kiss and Tell. This is what happened, Kiss and Tell, real quick. He was scheduled to come on the show. I showed all the messages for the day. He was scheduled to come on the show. I was talking to him while the show was going on live. We're 43. Now he was supposed to come in 30 minutes in. I said, okay, cool. Nobody comes in like 30 minutes in. Some people come sooner. Some people come later. We're 40 plus minute in. And so I text him. Kiss and Tell, I say, okay, are you coming on? What's going on? Yeah, I'll be on, bro. But that'll be $250. Thank you, Gail. No Diddy. Bruh, we never talked about $250. I have no problem with the proceeds and donating to you. But the fact that you wait until we all come together and we are 45 minutes into a show, there's 140, almost 150 people waiting on you, and you don't even show up. Kiss and Tell, I had to go get a drink, a Colombian drink, girl. I had to go get a drink. This to you and to your special one, your special loved one. Shout out to the lesbian ladies out there. Shout out to LGBTQ. I ain't no hater. Believe you me. Like I said, my sister is LGBTQ and she got the greatest wife. She's cool as can be. So I ain't gonna even hate. Who am I to judge? I ain't Jesus. And some of y'all that like to judge, this is what makes me not judge LGBTQ. You ready? Some of y'all judge LGBTQ plus, but y'all got to worry about y'all lies. You might not be gay, but you might be the biggest liar. And God gonna turn to you and say, "What the? I know you ain't judging somebody because of their lifestyle, and you like to lie." Some of y'all gluttons with your fat asses. You want to judge gay people, but then you the biggest motherfucker in the room. God gonna be looking at you like God gonna be like, listen, you gonna stop looking at me like I'm a snack. You want to judge gay people and liars, but you a glutton. How the hell you gonna judge somebody? Some of y'all love to judge LGBTQ plus, but y'all got 4 side chicks married than a motherfucker. You got more side chicks than you got kids. You only got 2 kids, but you got 4 side chicks. And you want to judge the LGBTQ community like they supposed to bust hell wide open? Shit. You got 4 side bitches? So only 2 kids? And you got a wife? Jesus said to be looking at other women is adultery. And you want to judge LGBTQ? Shit. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all one of my favorite jokes. This kind of joke, but it's a story. Guy died, went to heaven, saw the 3 miracles of heaven. Or the 3 wonders. Let's put it like this. The 3 wonders of heaven. These 3 wonders have never changed. They'll always be. First wonder he saw when he was in heaven. I wonder how he got here. How she get in here? I wonder how he got here. How did they get up in here? Number 2 wonder of heaven that'll never change that he saw. I wonder why so-and-so not up in here. Why is so-and-so not up in here? I know so-and-so got to be up in here. And the 3rd wonder of heaven that he saw, he wondered how he made it to heaven. Those are the 3 wonders of heaven. How so-and-so made it, how so-and-so you thought would made it but didn't make it, and sometimes how your ass made it. So while you trying to judge LGBTQ, shit, you better tell. You done told so many goddamn lies to women and told so many lies on the job and connived and was scurvy. You better hope God look like, I know you. What? Forget about what the LGBTQ doing. What about your shit? Some of y'all don't pray because God got so much shit on you, and some of y'all don't even get on y'all knees no more. Y'all don't read y'all Bible no more. Y'all don't believe in the Bible no more because y'all think the Bible and God don't believe in you no more. I'm going to say this again real quick. Some of y'all don't pray, fast, and meditate because as soon as you close your eyes, you think about all the shit that you've been doing and you think God's going to judge you on your shit. When God already told you, I do not judge like that. But because you judge other people on their shit, you think God judge you on your shit. God said, I'm graceful. You don't know what giving grace is because you don't give grace to LGBTQ. You don't give grace to other people. And so you think, ain't no way in hell God don't give me grace. So you stop closing your eyes and meditation and prayer because soon as you close your eyes, I got 5 bitches. I got 5 bitches on the side of my wife. I done cheated on my wife, my kids, my dog, the goddamn wolf that we adopted. Yes, we adopted a wolf, the goddamn squirrel we adopted down the street. Lord, I know you don't trust me for nothing. That's because how you act towards other people. So you think God does that to you. He don't. God said, I got an invention that y'all ain't invented yet. It's called give a person another chance. Grace. I'm serious. God got something that many of us ain't even thought about inventing. We invented everything else. God said, I got something that y'all ain't even thought about inventing. Give a person another chance. Y'all don't think about that, huh? It's called grace. So that's why I tell my sister, Girl, you ain't got to worry about me judging you. My sister know I'm Christian. I go to church, Bible studies, everything else, meditation, prayer, give to the poor, all that. I want everybody to be saved. But guess what? I do so much work with my Muslim brothers in the community, my 5%ers, Nation of Islam, Sunni Muslim, Shiite Muslim. Shout out to all my Muslim brothers. I work just as hard in the black communities and in the white communities with those brothers that are my Catholic brothers and sisters. Who the hell am I to tell the Catholic brothers and sisters because of one priest act a goddamn fool? I ain't supposed to work with all the other Catholic kids that's doing something in the community. Shit, get the fuck out of here. Some of y'all are atheists and you ain't did shit for the black community. I don't believe in the Bible. Do you believe in helping the community? Thank you, baby. Andre, okay, baby, I got you, baby. Andre said, Andre, stop. She just walked through the door. Andre, stop yelling. I hear you down the hall. Some of us ain't did nothing to help the black community. You saw how smooth I done got since my baby came home? Y'all ain't, but y'all want to judge LGBTQ. I wish the fuck y'all would. Back to the video. Yeah, man, they do the squirrel wrong, man. They do the squirrel wrong. Let me make sure I show some love to everybody. Okay, let me go back to the video because this is a good video. Let me shut up.
Oh, that's what I'm thriving to do.
Okay.
So, yeah, we can continue.
Got you.
That demonstrates me attempting to make you look crazy. It sounds more like someone biting the hand that is giving them a platform. He follows up and he says, man, bro, this got me stressing hard. Man, I thought you was my friend. I wrote this morning, just woke up, hit me when you get this. I then follow a reply to one of his messages about him stressing. And I'm like, not sure what you're talking about.
Let's stop right here before we go any further.
Okay.
I told the man I was stressing hard. Because can we pull up YouTube, please? Can I tell? I want to know. I thought this man was my friend. Let's go to YouTube and let's look at the thumbnail or the highlight of his YouTube video of how he portrays me.
Okay.
After we had a 5-hour conversation, look what the man says. What does he say? I was a violent man.
Right. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna pull him up. All of these so you can that way the audience can see it.
We spent 5 hours talking about all type of prolific things. Okay. And the man highlights the negativity. Out of everything, that's what you highlight. I told you, bro, I almost broke down on your stream. I opened up to the world. Man, I took a breath of fresh air when I was done talking to this man because I felt relieved that I finally, yes, I told the truth. You know, I didn't want to put that out there. It is embarrassing because I didn't want to make myself look like a creep. I didn't want to make myself look like a simp, but it is what it is, man. I was in love. You know, that's what it is. But look how the man portrayed me in a negative image. You damn right I'm stressing. You damn right I'm stressing, man. I may never, ever do plumbing again because of this, bro. This is the only skill I have. I was not working as no personal trainer. Anybody that knows me would tell you hundreds of people ask me all the time to train them, but I will not train anybody because I'm too worried about me suffering consequences from things that I did in my street life. I don't know, if these people are trying to pretend they want some fitness and want to do some harm to me. I don't know. So I don't take those type of risks. It's not worth it at all. But
we're gonna pause right there for a second. I remember having that feeling. I ain't gonna even lie. Long before YouTube, and I'm in the States, and I'm doing things. As far as my career, I'm advancing, I'm in upper management, I'm doing a lot of things in the black community, but nobody knew my story. You guys know way more than a lot of people in Florida and other states that I was doing volunteer work knew. I thought people would judge me, and I thought people would all of a sudden, like, he's a fake, he's not real. And I was very nervous about a lot of people finding out about my past. And it's just my past. If you don't ask, I'm not. It was more like, it was almost like the military back in the day. If you don't ask, don't tell. If nobody say nothing, don't you volunteer nothing. And so that's what I was thinking. And I remember a sister. She was a content creator. She's a podcaster. I was listening to a podcast or a YouTube channel. I think it was a podcast. And she was saying that in order for you to be successful, no, she was a YouTuber. And she was saying, in order for you to be successful in YouTube, do not be afraid to tell your story. Tell your story first before somebody finds out about your story. And they tell it from their perspective. And that's why you guys see me so transparent, because that sister was right. She said, tell it, give good. She said, there are so many people that want to still hear your journey. So don't get scared about what you were in the past. Become who you. So I know what it's like to have that fear. But to sit back and make it, or have it allow you to freeze like him. Well, I didn't do this because my past. I didn't move forward because my past. I could have did that, but if I didn't want people, I could have become a personal trainer. People ask me all the time, like he just said, hundreds of people ask me all the time, bruh, how'd you get your body like that? And I don't become a personal trainer. Plumbing is all I have. He does not even see that what he really had was personal training. There is no way in the world he shouldn't have been at somebody's LA Fitness, as well as on YouTube for personal training, and had other clients for personal training. There is no way in the world. But because he has that fear that I once had until I heard that one sister. If it wasn't for that sister and hearing her on that podcast, she didn't go through none of this. She just was telling dudes like me and women like me, if you have issues of the past, don't let it stop you, because people want to hear journeys, because most of us go through a journey too. And since she said that, that gave me the courage to go on YouTube and say, listen, I was in the feds for 10 years, guys. And if you see how my life turned out, and I can tell you guys the journeys and the stories with ease now. Even though, every once in a while, somebody drops a video like Andre was in prison. This is what happened. Okay, cool. I'm so used to telling you guys prison stories and incarceration story. I don't feel the fear that he feels. But for him to think that he only has one thing to offer the world, I've been there. I thought the only thing that I could offer the world was being a college recruiter. That was it. I got off into public speaking through Toastmasters. Shout out to Toastmasters. And because of that, as soon as I, became president of our branch, I just happened to come to Colombia. And Ace Live threw it literally from out of nowhere on Mother's Day in Colombia, threw a camera in my face. Now I need you to do this, do that. I'm like, what? I need you to talk to the kids. Then you go take it to the kids. We're going to buy gifts for the mothers. And then we're going to interview the kids on Mother's Day, the black kids. Literally, that's how it happens. And that's how I got turned on and addicted to YouTube. As far as the business side. And when I discovered it was a business side, I didn't treat my life as if I only have one thing to offer. And this brother's treating his life like he only has one thing to offer. And that's the mistake that he's making. Gil says, maybe online nowadays, with the way that so many women accusing men of being inappropriate, he say, I can't blame him. I can agree with that to a certain extent. I agree with that to a certain extent, Gail. That's so true. Many women, no matter what race, has made it hard for dudes that have professions that work with women to make it difficult. Here's my point though. There's still heterosexual trainers for women. That hasn't slowed down. Why? Because y'all women that's like, listen, I'm at a certain stage of life. It's time for me to lose weight. Y'all don't care what the rumor is. Y'all want to go ahead and get y'all Slim Goody on. Y'all trying to get y'all Slim Goody license. Y'all trying to be fit, in other words. A lot of here in Colombia, as long as you're messing with women and kids as far as violence, you can be a trainer all you want. People will hire you. A lot of people don't judge you from your past. I noticed this in the United States. I'm gonna say this in all sincerity, Gail, and others who don't realize or don't notice. For all you regular people and all of us mere mortals. The one thing that I can say about the United States, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, United States is probably one of the most second chance countries that you can ever have. All Americans, if you notice this, all we ever ask for is one thing. Don't lie to us about your past. That's all we ask for. If you ever notice with Americans, we don't care if you go from sleeping in your car to being Paul Mitchell and you create Patreon. I mean, not Patreon, but you create Patron. And you create Vidal Sassoon, and you were sleeping in your car. We don't care. We don't care if you're Samuel L. Jackson and you are a freaking crackhead, a literal in real life crackhead, and you become the #1 box office seller of all time. No one in world history has sold more tickets as far as being in blockbusters than Samuel L. Jackson. Okay, Star Wars, Pulp Fiction, all the other movies that he's been in. All the blockbusters for being in Avengers, being all the Avengers movies that he's been in. You can't. Let's go back when he was just starting to crackhead. What was the #1 blockbuster that he was in? He was still on crack. Jungle Fever and Coming to America. He was still on crack, fighting an addiction in both of those movies. In real life. Not the characters. In real life, he was a crackhead. America, we love a comeback story. That's the one thing I love about our country. You do get a second chance as long as you don't fucking try to lie about your past and try to make it seem like you were born this way. That's all we ask. Don't lie to us. Why am I saying that? This dude could have been a successful personal trainer as well as a YouTube phenom without all this controversy that he's gone through. So for him to sit up there and have a fit body and people asking him to go ahead and train me and say, I may not be able to do anything. Are you freaking serious? But that's the difference between a black man and a nigga. Black men will always see opportunities. And a black man when a problem happens, a black man will look for a solution, but a nigga will look for an excuse. I want to say that one more time before we go to the video. Black men look for solutions. Black women look for solutions. White men look for solutions. White women look for solutions. Rednecks, peckerwoods, niggas always got an excuse. Always, guarantee. If you're looking for, go to your local trailer park. They will give you all the excuses you need, but they will never give you a solution on how the fuck to get out of a trailer park. They will give you all the excuses, but they will never give you one solution on how the fuck to get out of a trailer park. So it is with niggas. A nigga will give you all the excuses why his ass still a hood nigga, still live in the hood, behave like the hood, but never have a solution on how to get the fuck out the hood. That's a good one, Gail. An excuse for every. I gotta write that one down. Yeah, that's gotta go. See, Gail, you're gonna end up in my book. Yeah, Peckerwoods, Rednecks, the whole thing. Let's go back to the video, guys. Hope I didn't miss anybody. I know we've been here for 3 hours. We weren't expecting to be here this long. But watch the reaction is good too, as well.
But you guys are stealing plumbing from me now to the point where I may not even be able to return to my old life. Y'all want me to go back to the streets, man. Y'all want to see me in prison, man. It's crazy, man. And that's what y'all is really pushing me back towards doing.
Right. We don't want that. At the end of the day, I don't want to see anybody go back to that state. So at the end of the day, the reason why me and my wife said we were going to step back from the situation when the ex came forward is because at the end of the day, we don't know you and we don't know your ex. We don't know MTR. We don't know Abba and Preach. So one thing I think is dangerous is us putting our personal input or biases in a situation that we know nothing about. So that's why
you're not putting.
Go ahead.
Not to interrupt you, brother. Mm-hmm. You guys aren't putting. We're just doing a reaction. That's all. That's it. This is just our genuine reaction to everything that's transpiring on the internet. This is nothing we got in the background and hey, we should say this or say no. This is genuine reactions to our video. So in order for us not to get off topic, we're going to return back to the video, but I just wanted to point out the fact that look how the man portrayed me in a 5-hour video of me telling you all my aspirations, my life story, you know, my father's absence, you know, my transition from being a thug to finding God, to, you know, embrace and fit all these things I told you. This is what you put. This is what you put on YouTube so you can get some more content.
Right.
So,
and I do.
Live still on there?
Yeah, his live is still there. But I do want to read some of these titles. His latest one, the one we're watching right now, Pop the Balloon Guy lied to me. Pop the Balloon Guy admits to tracking his ex-girlfriend. Pop the Balloon Guy responds to Latina TikTok ex-girlfriend. I was a violent man. Pop the Balloon Guy addresses gang life and not having a father. So I get why he makes his titles like this, because as a content creator, the algorithm has this how do I break it down? It's like a wow factor. It goes, it's like a big system, and it goes, there's certain keywords that they know and identify that this is something that is going to automatically draw people's attention. And so
because people like drama.
Right. If you notice now, when you look up Pop the Balloon Guy, when they look you up, everybody is putting exposed, because it's a drama word too. And it's a word that they could put. But when I click on a lot of these exposed videos, they're not.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing all this week is gonna be exposed. We're gonna chop this video up and it's gonna be exposed. Yeah.
Not even bringing up stuff that's exposing you. They're just talking about it. But that's what they're all doing. Now I can't defend him saying, you know, the Pop the Balloon Guy admits to tracking his ex-girlfriend. If people don't know the context of that
right,
Sean. Is kind of a crazy title. the pop the balloon guy lied to me, and the thumbnail is your picture you, and it's going scammer. That is kind of So
I'm automatically a scammer because I don't know, if this is again, if I can suffer consequences or not. I'm just automatically a scammer. I did not ask anybody. And if you are paying attention and you've really been doing your investigation work, how you say you've been doing, and you look closely in the comments, man, people told me to make the GoFundMe. The people told me to have love for me, to have admiration for me, that respect the fact that I'm trying to do something positive with my life. After going through so much adversity, I'm still doing something positive. I'm still trying. Despite whatever you see me doing, I'm still trying to do something positive.
Okay, we're gonna get back to
getting crucified for it.
We're gonna get back to the video though.
Yep, it just hit me. I'm like, whatever you think could probably just be solved in a quick audio conversation. So we have a audio conversation from 8:27 a.m. to 8:45. Within this conversation, we talk about many different things. But the main thing that I talked about within this conversation is I said, we only know about you and your story due to the GoFundMe, where you said you were fired from the place that you worked. Where did you work? What is the name of the business? What is the name of the company? I need you to provide that information, because if you don't, you scammed on GoFundMe. This is now a legal issue, and I cannot support a liar. I cannot support a thief. I cannot.
He did not say all of that, bro. You're lying. He did not say this is a scam. I cannot support a liar. I cannot support a thief. Bro, you are lying. Like, he did not say all of that. He was just on some, like, he was pressing me too, like, right now, just give me the documents, whoopty whoop. I'm like, bro, I need to talk to an attorney, period.
Thanks. Thanks, making coffee. I'll repeat what I said. You're the reason why on the applications for a job, they say, have you ever been convicted of a crime? Not because of people like me. They put me on probation for 5 years. I was on a probation for 1.5 years. I was doing so much stuff in the community. I was doing so much stuff around the world. I'm at the mayor's ball. I never forget. I never forget this. I'm supposed to have my butt in Michigan on probation. I'm in Indiana at a mayor's ball, $500 a plate. Kid you not. True story. I'm sitting there. I'm having a great time. Got my date, having a great time. Shout out to Theo in the building. Do you know who's sitting at the table across out of all the tables in the room? I'm suited and everything. Clean. Your boy was clean. The mayor's staff is talking, blah, 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 blah. Thank you for coming to the fundraiser. My probation officer in Michigan, you ain't supposed to be leaving the state. She literally looks over at me. I look over at her, and it was a sister too. She just shook her head. And she was like, you know what? If Andre can, after being incarcerated, the worst that I can find that Andre is doing is at a mayor's ball. Let's get this man off the probation. And within a few months, I was off probation. For 5-year probation, it was like a year and a half. Shout to the other Aaron. That's not the Aaron that we're talking about, but this is a different Aaron. Shout to you and shout to Theo in the building. And that's what I was saying. All these excuses with no solutions. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen, ladies.
After that was it. He said he was going to talk to his platform. I'm like, do whatever you're going to do, because I already knew where it was coming. I already knew when I seen last night, when I said I was stressing, and I've seen those thumbnails that he put up there, this man was not for me. This man was not for me. Regardless of what he said, it could have.
I don't mean to stop it again. We are not for him. We are for the truth. We don't care about your scenario, brother. We care that you tell the truth about your scenario. Any of you guys have seen prison photos? I've already shared my prison photos. I already shared photos of the life of me and Andrea. I showed you guys life before God did amazing things in my life, and life after God has done amazing things in my life. So I got receipts of when I was on that BS, but then I got receipts of right now. So at the shout to Theo. So at the end of the day, what this guy is talking about is yeah. Once again, you're hearing the words of a liar. So take what he has to say with a grain of salt.
Been a hidden agenda behind this because of me going viral so much. He knew he was going to get a lot of views off of this. But man, I knew it just wasn't genuine when I seen those thumbnails. But we could keep it rolling.
Okay.
Not support a scammer. Send that to me. His response to me was, okay, sure, we'll do. I said, okay, the coast is clear. Everything is fine. He's about to send it to me, all right? So over an hour later, over 2 hours later, no response. And I said to him, just in the text message, what's the name of the place that fired you? Here was his response.
Pause. He said after an hour or two from no response, then I asked, what's the name of that place that fired you? Where's that message at? Where's that message after an hour or two that went by? Where's that message that you said that at? Come on now, man. That don't even make no sense. He did not say that. The last thing that was discussed on the phone was he was gonna go to his platform or whatever. Oh no, that may be the message afterwards. I might be going a little too far ahead.
It's all good. We got to understand. This is a blind reaction, so it's not like you've had time to look over this.
Most of us that do reactions don't have time to look over them. Okay, here we go. When it comes to MTR was 100% correct in regards to, dude, you tried to, I believed in you. You tried to scam me. When it comes to Love Crossing Borders, we all believed to at least give this brother a chance to give his side of the story. He scammed us, or at least he waited 45 minutes into a live stream and was like, oh, by the way, I need $250 for me to come on camera. When people that are prominent, bruh, my goal is to bring on some truly prominent people. You guys thought I brought on some prominent people earlier this year. Wait and see what I'm doing toward the end of the year. I kid you not. You could be like, what how the hell he get? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing for the rest of the year. I'm hitting up people. It's like, I don't care. I'm gonna hit them up. I'm gonna hit them up again. I'm gonna hit them up again. I'm gonna hit this person up, and I'm gonna hit that person up again. If you are in the NFL and you travel, I'm hitting you up. NBA, after the season over, if I find out that you zooming to Thailand, I'm gonna hit you up. NHL, I don't care if you're a hockey player. If you go somewhere outside of Canada, I'm gonna hit your ass up. I'm literally trying to hit up top-notch people that if I get, you know what I'm using? I'm gonna tell y'all something what I'm using. Y'all ready? Here we go. This is how I used to get attractive women in the club. I used to know 10 sexy chicks I'm walking up to 10 sexy chicks. I don't need 10 sexy chicks to go home with me tonight. I need one sexy chick to go home with me tonight. I might have to hit up 10 sexy chicks. 10 gonna be jealous. 10 gonna say he walking around the club hollering at everybody. I ain't hollering at everybody. I'm hollering at the 10 sexiest motherfuckers in there. All I need is one to say yes. Sometimes I would get lucky and 2 would say yes. Every once in a while, a miracle would take place and 3 would say yes. I would go home with you tonight. All I needed was one, and I would sit back and I would be like, no, y'all other 2, I'm gonna take y'all number. I'm gonna go up in y'all tomorrow night, but tonight I'm gonna go up in your girl, your friend right here. That's the same thing I'm doing. Dude, I'm hitting up the people that's on the J-Lo level. I'm hitting up the top-notch people that got passports. 9 gonna tell me no. I don't need 9. All I need is 1. So that's what I say when I opened up a door for a nigga, that just a regular ass nigga that in 2 weeks, none of us gonna remember this nigga, because only time we're gonna talk about him is when we talk about him as a scammer and the brick lady as a scammer. That's the only time we're gonna talk about them. Dude, I don't care. Dude, speaking of Chewbacca, dude, I don't give a damn if I get motherfucking Luke Skywalker on the goddamn channel. Anybody that's being beyond the borders or even represent beyond the borders of their own country, I'm trying to talk to. I don't care if they're in politics. I don't care if they're in economists. Man, I'm trying to get my man. This is where I'm feel good. When I get my man Nomad Capitalist on here, this is what I'm trying to do. For us to show that not only white boys can get the top notch, us brothers can do it too when it comes to getting the top notch travelers to be on the shows. Let's go back to the video. That's why I'm mad at myself, because I've been spending so much energy trying to get the best of the best on the show, and I'm sitting up here letting a nigga come on the show.
I was gonna correct you and say, like, hey, I think he's referring to this one, but no, I get what you're saying. So this is in fact the message. This is the message he's referring to. He's saying that 2 hours after the call, so he called you at 8:45, and then at 10:58, he reached back out to you and asked what was the name of the place you're fired, and it seems like you responded to it. So we're gonna play it and see what you responded. All right.
Apparently, he changed his tune out of nowhere. I wonder why. I'm not doing nothing until I talk to my attorney. I told you that already. And this was the point of the conversation that I took a step back. I looked at the DM message and I said to myself, I might have been bamboozled. Although I had enough discernment not to donate, and I did not do enough research into his claims to give him a platform to speak about any damn thing.
Okay, so I want to ask this because I don't know what was in that audio call. In the audio call, did you at any point tell him you were going to give the information after you spoke to an attorney?
No.
Okay, so at any point,
and like I said, when I did the first interview with him, I said that Friday, I said, give me a couple days, to figure. It's just the weekend just went by. It's day one, Monday. Let me figure this out. Let me consult an attorney, see what I can conceal. See what I have to conceal and see what I can reveal. I don't know if these know what kind of repercussions I may face. Does he care about that? No.
Okay.
So automatically, right? Because I tell you, I need to consult an attorney for my best interest, something that's not in your best interest, that automatically means I'm a scammer. I scammed everyone. Come on, man.
Let's get back to it.
I own it. I take accountability for that. No excuses. Okay. Well, I wish you the best, I said. My credibility is now in question because of lack of proof / receipts. I'm gonna go live in the next couple of hours to discuss this with my audience. Take care. You like that message? You just worried about making content, not worried about the consequences I may face. You may face. What are you talking about? What consequences besides that you lie? Potentially, allegedly. I mean, I really don't know at this point. All you got to do is provide the receipts, baby. That's it. This whole shit would just go away. You get
pause. Do you see again? All you got to do is provide the receipts. That's all we need. That's all we need. That's all you care about. That's all you care about is it benefiting you, not about what if this man loses everything moving forward? What if this company does happen to sue him? What if he is telling the truth and this company does sue him and this motherfucker, since he's a Ninja Turtle, he does have to sleep in the sewer? Are you going to come and rescue me? No, you guys are going to be laughing, talking about me, talking about now he's homeless. Now he doesn't have anything. Come on, man. That's not cool, bro. You sitting on here lying to these people, trying to paint me out to be a scammer just because I don't know. I'm ignorant of the law. I do not know. Let me figure this out real quick.
Okay, so I asked this before, but again, now that we've seen this part, so you're saying that the only reason why you're not giving the information about the job is because you are currently in a case or a legal negotiation with the said job
after the separation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's called severance pay. And again, I live in an and I'm not using this as no excuse. Oh, you guys are so investigators. I live in an at-will state. Do you know what that means? That means they do not have to have any reason to terminate your employment. Yeah. And another thing is too, you guys, I am a convicted felon. Okay? I am a convicted felon. Hello, I'm not even supposed to be having these types of jobs. You guys are blowing this up so much to the point I'm not even going to be able to return back to the field.
The GoFundMe money, that's all you have to do. But the way that you are now moving in totality with the other information that is coming out and will come out about you and your lifestyle is way more damning. It's way more ridiculous than I could have ever imagined. And what I thought was going to turn into a way to advocate for a man that was unjustly treated because of his presence on a game show has now turned into somehow you becoming the victim once asked to prove your particular situation. See, a man of integrity and truth would jump at the opportunity to show me the evidence. But this is not how you're choosing to move. Therefore, I sense deception. I told you.
Okay. One thing, and again, we're neutral. I got to keep stressing it. I don't know why I got to keep saying it, but there's always going to be somebody that hears what I'm saying and they immediately, you're defending. No. In our interview where you told us about your birthday weekend coming up, and you told us that you were having your birthday weekend coming up and you had already reserved your spot and you were going to go out and celebrate. Now, that interview came out before the GoFundMe thing even was established. So when we saw the clip of Abba and Preach and we saw MTR say you were using the GoFundMe money, you're a scammer, it clicked with us because we were like, no, he was already mentioning this birthday situation way before the GoFundMe even became a thing. But I do remember him specifically talking about his plans was he was going to celebrate his birthday, and he had already had his plans and everything invested.
He even set the amount he already put on put down on it.
And who are you to tell a man what to do with his hard-earned money? Okay, how I like to celebrate might not be how you like to celebrate. You like apples, you know, I like oranges. We have two different tastes and two different perceptions on life. Who's to say your fruit is better than mine? You know, I can celebrate however I choose to see fit. And, you know, you should not be judging me. You guys are all so upset with me for living my life. I'm thankful, you know, that I'm alive to see 30. You know,
okay, sounds good on paper. Sounds good on paper. Thanks, babe. Sounds real good on paper. He said, you know how many felons have trades, ninja? This ninja's lying. Well, we've come to that conclusion, as you have, seek understanding, that for most of what he's talking about, it just lies. And I want you guys to notice something. What did Kevin Samuel say? Look for people that use shame, use sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Now, Kevin said he didn't create that, but that he made it famous. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Sign language, right? And the one thing that you'll notice, thanks, babe. And the one thing that you'll notice that he uses guilt. He tugs at your strings of, I'm only trying to live my life. I don't know what you guys are, where the misunderstanding comes from. You should believe me, not MTR. I'm just a measly brother trying to make it in this world. Make it in the world today surely means a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Don't you want to go where everybody knows your name? See what I'm saying? He wants to make you feel guilty. Don't forget that as he speaks, because I've counted 5 times he's tried to make us feel sorry for him. Let's go back to the video. Hope you guys enjoying the music in the background.
I shouldn't be here. I should be in a casket. And by the grace of God, I'm still here today. So yeah, I want to celebrate a milestone like that in my life. I had the best time of my life that night, you know? So if you don't like me because of that, you feel I'm irresponsible with money because I chose, you know, to have fun with my money, then hey, man, it is what it is. You weren't for me to begin with.
Okay, let's move on.
We were negotiating and I would get it to you. But do what you got to do. You already switched up on me. Shout out to the queen of accountability. She stepped into my live stream that I did yesterday, the Abba and Preach response live stream. And she super chatted that she was going to do additional work to understand the validity of his claims. And I want to play for you that conversation that I had with her right now. All right. So I got the queen of accountability here who's done a lot more investigative work into what we have right here. So I wanted to bring her up and have a discussion regarding the things that she's found. But first and foremost, I'm hurt regarding this. like, you know, to trust somebody based off of them telling you that, hey, this happened to me post the Pop the Balloon experiment, discussion, whatever you want to call it, game show. And then to go back and be asking him questions specifically about show me more information regarding your place of business, where you work, and then him to act that way. I'm just like, man, it's just pointing in a direction that it may not be true. So I
want to chime in there. I can see why MTR is taking this stance, because I did see that when he went on the Against ABBA and Preach to address and say like, no, this was addressed in the interview, and the ABBA and Preach video came out. I will admit, MTR was facing heavy backlash, because I was in the live stream. It was really, really bad backlash, to the point where if I was him in this situation and this was my living, I think I would also have to, you know, try to, you know, put out some of the fires before they spread too fast. Now, I felt maybe this was urgency that he felt like he needed to address it like this, or who knows, because I feel like a lot of this that he's addressing in here, he could have easily just pulled you back for another interview in that situation. But that's just me speaking as a content creator, because I can get it. When you're facing that level of backlash, and some of these people who are backlashing on you are people that watch you, then it's like, okay, something's wrong, you know. But
I'm gonna call it how I see it, man. You are the quintessence of a simp, bro. You did not stand on business. I don't care what people think. You know, I'm a stand. When I stand on righteousness, I'm gonna stand on for what I believe to be right. Regardless, I don't care if I lose everything I own. If I know it's to be right, I'm gonna stand on it, bro. You reneging like we playing spades, bro. You reneging. You in 24 hours you singing a complete different tune just because people disapprove of what you said. But for you to be a mentor, for you to be an influencer, for you to be a content creator, you should keep continuing to put out your message and, you know, not care who leaves your platform, who unsubscribes. Because if my message changes the lives of one person, hey man, I did my job. You know, I did some justice in my eyes, regardless of what they say, regardless of what they paint me out to be. My words have affected people. My words have impacted people. My slogan, "You are not qualified," has raised people's self-esteem.
I want you guys to, that is probably the best comment of all platforms that I've seen. Nah, Aaron, you fucked up, fam. That says 1,000 things. I've seen comments after comments, paragraphs on this channel, other channels, MTR, everybody else. But Kings and Dreams, shout out to Kings and Dreams. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. But he summarized everything that we've all been saying. Nah, Aaron, bruh, like Donald Trump, you fucked up. Remember when we all thought Trump was like on joke mode in 2016? Man, he just playing. He ain't trying to be president for real. He just trying to let, you know, put the message out there like he don't like what politicians are doing. But then he started to realize like, oh shit, I became president and all hell broke loose. And Donald Trump life has been hell. Think about it. If you want to be honest, Trump life has been hell since he's been president. It's been hell since he's been president. I wouldn't wish that type of hell on my worst enemy. So it is with Aaron. Sometimes we don't realize as people, nah, Dre, you didn't fucked up. No, Laquanda, girl, you done fucked up, fam. No matter what he says from now on, that's really the answer. No, Aaron, you done fucked up, fam. That is not a lie. Let's go to these. To my man, Black Nubian, once again, with the $2 in the building, representing those Canadian boys. Canadian dollars, man. I love Canada. I had so much fun. Boy, I got Canadian stories. Woo! I got Canadian stories. My man Griff in the building. Griff in the building with the new membership. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Glad that you're here, brothers. I'm glad that you guys clicking that like button as well. Black Nubia says with the $5, he said this, or $5 Canadian. Realize, man, the US dollar is not the only strong dollar in the world. Go ahead and trust. It's certain countries where that Canadian dollar kicked the US dollar in the ass. I swear. I've been to a couple. That Canadian dollar would kick the US dollar in the ass. A dollar? What's a US dollar? Get that trash out of here. Come this way, Canadians. Follow us. Like, what the? But they're Canadians. Come follow us, Canadians. US dollars. Peasants. Yeah, that country's, man, that dollar is strong. He said, this ninja remind me of Damian Wayne's character in Living Color, Oswald Bates. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. Uriah is out here doing it again. Uriah is at it again. Shout out to Esco215 becoming a member by way of Uriah gifting 1 membership. Let's see what my brother has to say right here. Let me go to my man Esco. Esco says this. He says, see, this is why your presence is missed. Thank you, yeah, for real, Gail. Thank you, Gail. He say, I can't completely condone this guy. His image isn't clean at the moment. But what if he say, but of what I've seen so far, there is no smoking gun. We had no smoking gun. You weren't here earlier, Esco. We had no smoking gun either. Kid you not. We were all here. It was 150 of us here. I'm talking about in the first like 30 minutes. And we were all willing to hear his side of the story like we're listening to, right? And the dude tried to hustle us for $250. You weren't here. We were here 45 minutes waiting for this dude. And when it was time for him to come on the show, oh yeah, give me $250. I got so many people coming at me. Y'all never talked to us about it. We never heard about $250. It wasn't a problem with proceeds, but he's not worth $250. But let's say, because I would have been, if I'd have known about that, let's say yesterday, let's say just yesterday, he said, Dre, bruh, I'm blowing up, bro, over the weekend. I need $250. I give you $100. You gonna work with that or what? Cause he ain't worth $250, but I done gave plenty of times I done gave $100 super chat. So I'm like, okay, cool. For $100 for my audience, I give you $100, bro. We never heard of anything like this. This dude literally waited to scam us after the live stream, brought us in to make us think that he was sincere. In our show, before you came on, Esco, a few hours ago, I already showed all the Instagram receipts that I got from this dude. Just like Mediocre Tutorial Review, MTR, showed his Instagram receipts. I already showed my Instagram receipts. And I didn't even show all of them because I've been talking to him since last Thursday. So yeah, this dude, I'm with you, but we already all past that, and we realized that this dude is nothing but a scammer, a hustler, a grifter. Yeah, Esco, Yeah. Try to hustle us live. How do you hustle people live on YouTube? As if we're not going to say anything. Okay. We've been here for 4 hours. We were here at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock Central. 7 o'clock Eastern. Gail says, if he wanted to charge, that should have been mentioned and negotiated the moment that you asked him to be a guest. Here's the part, Gail. I agree with that 1,000%. But we all know when I asked him, he hadn't blown up yet. He was just known for like the dating show. He wasn't known for the GoFundMe yet. He wasn't known for MTR yet, because his schedule for MTR interview was that night. See, this is how it worked. I thought I was the first one to catch up with him. I know MTR was the first one to do a video about him, but I thought I was the first one to catch up with him, because MTR said I reached out to him, but I never heard anything back. And then when I went on Instagram, he's got 5 Instagram platforms. So you're thinking like, oh, okay, which one's a real, which one's fake? So I was like, F it. I'm going to send an invite to all the channels. Notice, no cost or negotiations. He hasn't blown up yet. 20 minutes later, I'm surprised. 20 minutes later, he hits me back. Realize he hasn't been on MTR yet. He hasn't gone global yet. He's just part of Black YouTube per se. Oh, Dre, I'm cool with, no problem. I got you, brother. Goes on MTR, blows up. MTR does another video, blows up. But even though he doesn't have a YouTube channel, then other YouTubers start reaching out to him and bringing them in. He started making proceeds. Then all of a sudden, instead of just letting us know in advance, hey, I want some proceeds, I've blown up. Nothing wrong with that. Business is business. Once again, I'm not tripping on the brother. Business is business. But don't wait until we're all sitting here waiting for you to all of a sudden, oh, I need $250, or I'm not coming on camera. Okay, here's what you do. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Like we used to say back in the day, let my name, Love Crossing Borders, and Andre taste like shit in your mouth every time you say it. We don't need you like that. You ain't like, when you gone and faded into oblivion, Love Crossing Borders will still be here. You'll be in oblivion in about, 3 weeks? Ain't nobody even fucking with you. Ain't nobody doing the reactions about you. You gone. We'll still be here 5-10 years later with our little Passport Junior, if not juniors. And GoFundMe locked the money up. Yep. So he can't even get the money of GoFundMe. So he took the little money that he did have left after being fired from a job, took it on his 30th birthday. Instead of saying, listen, I got fired. Fuck this 30th birthday party. Fuck them niggas that want me to go out and hang out with them. Man, I'm going to keep this money in my pocket because I don't know when I need this money. He took that money that he had saved. That's his money. It wasn't. Now, one thing I can say, it was not GoFundMe money. He has not been able to get one dime of that GoFundMe money. That's just a rumor that's going out. He took the money that he had saved, not thinking he was going to get fired, but got fired by the age of 30, instead of being a brother and saying, well, you know what? Hey, fellas, I can't go out. You know, I lost my job. Y'all know how that is, bro. You know, I had plans. But what do niggas do? Niggas take their money and throw it up in the air like they just don't care at strip clubs and nightclubs. That's what niggas do. Black men don't do that shit, do they? What about black women? You ever see a white woman go and throw her money up in the air? What about white men that's unemployed? Do they do that? The white men that's unemployed, y'all be on this, white men. Y'all be like, I'm about to go. The only thing y'all gonna do, y'all gonna get some artillery. They fired me, Irma. They fired me. I done lost my job. That's white boy way of celebrating their 30th. I done lost my job. That's white boy way. But a nigga, a true blue, red, white, and blue nigga from the hood, he gonna take his last and throw it up in the air like he just don't care. He said, do you know, he said, do you want me to post his social media? No, his social. He said, so no, don't even give him. He said, I don't want to do it. Don't even give him. The reason why I say that is because I kid you not, there are like 5 Instagrams. So even if you guys hit up one Instagram, you be looking like. Let's put it like this, Gail, and it just hit me. One thing that we have done over the last 5 years, we've never started beef. We've never put ourselves in a position where somebody can say Andrea and Andrea were being petty. We've already shown the receipts on camera. We've already showing the receipts that were recorded just a few hours ago. That's enough. So if we were to show his social media now, even though we're not petty people on this channel, do we want to be seen in that petty circle? Even though you're not petty, I'm not petty. None of us in this live stream are petty, but people will take it and say, see, love crossing borders is big. I give you a perfect example of petty. Everybody know that Drake won the rap battle, right? Not Drake, but Kendrick Lamar won the rap battle between him and Drake. That's it. Okay, cool. But pettiness is when Kendrick Lamar on his last concert wore the same outfit that Drake wore in one of his When I Call Her on the Cell Phone. He wore that same outfit at the concert and started doing the same dance that Drake was doing. That's petty. Okay, you already won the rap battle. Everybody knows your songs. We can't even remember what lyrics Drake had. Every YouTube short animation is using Kendrick Lamar animation. And yet you want to go on tour in the show in LA. You got LeBron James at the concert. I've seen the actual shorts, but you're dressed like the man. That's petty. That's like, okay, here we go. That's like Biggie trying to dress like Tupac. Thanks, babe. That smells good. That's like Biggie trying to put. She brought a little incense and everything in here for your boy. That's like Biggie. That smells real good with that fan. That's like Biggie trying to dress like Tupac doing a rap battle, or Tupac trying to wear New York gear, even though he's originally from New York area, wearing New York gear to mock Biggie. It's creepy. It's petty. So we don't want to be seen as you know, even though none of us are here as petty people, but I'm glad that you asked, Gail, because there are people that will take what you and I and all of us do on this channel and say, see, they're just being petty now. He's just being petty now. Shout out to Steve in the building. Shout out to Steve being here. And Ishmael. I'm doing something right. Thanks, Gail. He said, this ninja blew his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make some real money. He blew it. And that money is going to go back into everybody's bank account because, yeah, that's what Chad would do. Chad get fired. Chad ain't throwing no money up in the air. He going straight to, let me get a Smith & Wesson. Yeah, how many? All I need is one bullet. I know it's a 6-rounder. Yeah, all I need is one. I need to buy a box. Okay. Right. And then white boys don't know how to lose a job and be upset in front by himself and then take it and then talk to Jesus about it. White boys will sit back and be like, in front of the kids, the wife, they just finished watching a movie, ABC movie of the week, right? They sit up there, Dad, what are you, Dad? That's the one thing that I can say, and I'm gonna say this for real. I've always thought this for years. Y'all ready? That's the one thing that one of, other than the beauty of being black, the one thing that I love about being black, you realize life gets hard and then it gets easier. You can lose everything as a black person. Everything. It takes a lot for a black man and a black woman to delete themselves. White boys, the stock market go down, you gonna delete yourself. Your woman leave you, you gonna delete yourself. Dog die, you gonna delete yourself. You got a cavity, you gonna delete yourself. Your letter didn't make it in time, you gonna delete yourself. A letter, you gonna delete yourself. You got fired from a job, what? You gonna delete yourself. Brothers like, yeah, man, shit. Give me a drink and or some weed in the Lord. I need the Lord. I need a drink and or some weed, and I'm good. I'll look for another job. I'll file for unemployment. I'm off for a couple weeks. I get to compress from being stressed from that job anyway. White boys, y'all looking for bridges to jump off, buildings to jump off. Y'all jump off the curve in front of cars. That's the one thing I love about being black. We ain't never that stressed for deletion. We got mamas, mamas, and daddies that died at 108 years old, broke in the motherfucker. They will not delete themselves. They were like, listen, I will die at 109 before I delete myself. White boys, y'all be 39 years old. That's the one thing I love about being white, man. No. Y'all put imaginary pressure on yourself. I'm supposed to be the greatest of all time. I'm white. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Live out your era. And then the next era, whoever's going to be the greatest race of all time is going to come up, and you're going to be mad at yourself at white boys that you done deleted your damn selves out of the picture. For real. White boys, got news flash. You ain't always been number one. Remember, the white boys, y'all need to start telling y'all slave story. Most people don't know that there have been times throughout world history that there were, at one point in time, there were more white slaves floating around the world than black when black slaves occurred. Nobody want to talk about that. White boys trying to sell like they ain't never been enslaved before. Okay. And now you under pressure. And when your shit don't work out, you want to jump off bridges and buildings and shit. 9/11, you ain't see no brothers and sisters jumping off the buildings. Not two of them buildings. Shout out to, keep the families in prayer. 9/11, you ain't see none of them brothers and sisters jumping out of buildings. All I saw was white people just jumping out the buildings. At least brothers and sisters, when they died in the Twin Towers, they was trying to run down the stairs or try to get down to get a chance. They were like, let me fight for a chance. White men, y'all jumping y'all asses out them buildings like a month. We like, the mosquitoes? Oh shit, them people. Well, what's that jumping out of? Oh, another white man. Okay. Oh, there's another white man. Oh, there's another white man jumping. What number white? Man, you had white men jumping out of that plane. Jumping out that building. So when the plane hit, it was white men jumping out of windows because this is what we do. That pressure, black people ain't never been jealous of. I just want you white people who we love so much to realize that's one area we ain't never been jealous of. You too weak to handle pressure. White people think I can handle life. No, y'all can't. Y'all ain't never been able to handle life. White women, white kids, white parents, white couples. Y'all ain't never been y'all can't even handle 10% of what Black people, Asian people, Latin people, Middle Eastern people go through. Native American people go through. What? Now, if I was any race in the United States, it would not be white. There is some of y'all brothers that wish y'all was white. I wish the fuck I would. White people too weak. Too fucking weak. You can't handle the pressure. She left. Irma is gone. I'm taking her and the kids with me. Brothers will sit up there and get a Bible, be sad, and get some new coochie, and he good. All I need, she left me. I give me some new coochie. I need Jesus, and I need a drink. That's it. Get a man, a brother, a drink, or some weed, some coochie, and a Bible, and he good. That's it. That is it. But jumping off bridges and deleting ourselves over women and over because we lost a job? Please. You didn't try to run down the stairs in 9/11. You tried to jump out the windows when brothers were trying to run down the stairs? Okay. All you brothers that want to be white and have that DNA in you, that's the DNA that you're going to be getting. Self-deletion. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck I would be trying to be a white boy. I'd be laughing at y'all white boys, man. I've been for real. I ain't lying. I love y'all white brothers, but man, but y'all weak in them. I don't know when it comes to life. Y'all strong in politics and business and education, and because y'all strong in all the shit that y'all set up. You notice that? But when it comes to like life, cameras off, man, y'all weak, man. Shit, y'all need some black friends. Like Cat Williams said, white boys y'all need some black friends bad. He said, I believe this brother proved that he's not worth our time. He really isn't. He really did. He really did. He said, I ain't got the cap. He said, I want to delete myself. He said, I ain't got the cap. I want to delete myself when I was going through my divorce. What? Man, I went through that divorce. Oh, hell no. Come on, man. I'm glad you made it. I ain't gonna even lie. You wanted to, but notice you didn't. I'm going to say this again. Shout out to you, Sean. You wanted to, but your black ass didn't. You know why? Because you's a black ass. And that's not what we do. We might feel like deleting ourselves, but shit. The closest that you're going to get black sisters and brothers to some deletions, we're going to do a fake deletion. Like we be like, how much did it take? How many aspirins do you need to take to delete yourself? 15, I'll take 3. That's the closest we're going to get to the self-deletion. I'm going to take 3 of these aspirins. And then when brothers try to commit suicide, we call everybody. I mean, the self-deletion, we call everybody. Yeah, I just took 3 aspirin, girl, out of love. I love you, girl. I just took 3 aspirins. If you don't get over here, I might not make it. I love you. Bring the kids. That's the closest that we get. 3, and then she come over and find out it wasn't even 3 aspirins. Your ass took 3 Flintstone vitamins. Talking about you self-deletion on Flintstone vitamins. I'm taking 15 Flintstone vitamins. Anytime you self-deleting and you going like this, boop, boop, like this Skittles, boop, boop, boop. That's brother self-deletion. White boy's gonna go get some shit that got prescription to it. Will hurt you in the long run. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a bottle of will hurt you in the long run. Yeah, that's what I need. And they open up that cap. They don't need no water. They don't need lemonade, Kool-Aid. They don't need nothing to wash it down. We sit up there talking about self-deletion, but yet we sipping on water to wash it all down. White boys be like, ugh. They be crunching on the pills. When the last time y'all saw a black version of Cleopatra and Mark Antony just deleting themselves? Oh, you haven't? I'm serious, man. That's the most that brother's gonna do. We're gonna sit up there and we will call family. Mama, I just took some pills. My baby that took some pills. My baby is trying to delete himself over this bitch. I'm gonna kill. And then your mama be ready to kill the female, your ex-wife. I'm gonna kill this bitch. My husband trying to, my son trying to delete himself over this bitch. And you ain't told your mama them those Flintstone vitamins. He took 15 pills, officer. Yes, what type of pills were it? And you want to lie. It was fentanyl. I took 15 fentanyl. No, that was Flintstone, not fentanyl. I took 15 fentanyl. I ain't gonna make it out of love. So like I said, yes, divorce is painful, but your black ass made it just like I did. And all the other brothers and sisters that's been through divorces, we made it. But it's a lot of white people that's sitting up there in tombstones right now in a pillow. They got a pillow and a tombstone right now. They didn't make it through divorce like we did. Because we made it through the pain. Because we realized that somehow, some way, on the other side of all this bullshit and Flintstone, I'll take the Flintstone vitamins to pretend self-deletion. But you knew that at the end of the day, on the other side of this divorce, there was life. And that's why I like being a brother. Because we know on the other end, we done been through hard times before, and it won't come to an end. We're going to go through some hard times again. Shout out to my man, Brainbox. And you see how he said, I'll never get to that point again. Yes, sir. I'm with you on that one, brother. He said, I'll take 2 Dominicans and call the doc in the morning. Preach. 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 Believe 2 flights will do you good, like two beer aspirin. Let's get back to the video. This brother's preaching now. That brother is preaching.
So we can continue on. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, we're gonna move on.
So, Queen of Accountability, I wanted to bring you up here and let's just chat about other things that you might have found.
Wonderful. Sounds good to me. And thanks for having me, MTR.
No worries.
So, I know that this man has been going viral all over social media. And everyone heard this story about him getting fired after doing the dating show, that they felt inclined to donate money and continue to make him more viral than he was at the moment. Mm-hmm. I did not talk about it initially because I wanted to investigate before I started to support someone who's telling us a story that is so believable that you want to donate. So what I first did is...
Can I ask this? Where did the GoFundMe come from? I know where it came from, but for the sake of the people, can you explain what led to the start of this GoFundMe and what was the purpose of the GoFundMe thus far? Like, what was give me the details of what happened.
You know, after I lost my job, I had support regardless. I had support because the men feel like, I represented manhood on the game show. A lot of men felt like I was not being disrespectful. I was being a man. So I had their support. I had a man send me $500 yesterday just because he had support. He supported the way I conducted myself on the show like a man. Okay, so the fans, because that's what they call themselves. If you look closely, they call themselves my fans. They told me to create a GoFundMe because they wanted to support what I've been doing. Yes, I have done free plumbing jobs. Yes, I have been speaking to at-risk youth. Yes, I did start the GoFundMe so I can do humanitarian work and possibly create content. And I do want to create content now. Now with the humanitarian work, now we're going to show the receipts. Now, I have been posting on the Nextdoor app, marketing myself to do free services for single mothers, single fathers, for those on disability, because plumbing is expensive. You know, if you ever call the plumbing company, you know, these companies charge $125 an hour plus. You think I'm joking? Call a plumber. So I have done a lot of wrong in my life, you know, but when I do plumbing and I repair somebody's fixture or I install a water heater, or, you know, they got a clog and I fix their clog and I see that satisfaction on their face, to me, that is like a badge of honor. You know, the same way a police officer carries a badge, me carrying my plumbing license is a badge of honor because I'm protecting the public health. I'm at the same time from cross-contamination, you know? So that is something I really take pride in doing.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're gonna get to the receipts you got after, because they're gonna bring this up. They're gonna bring this up a little bit. They're gonna bring it up, and there's gonna be a specific part I know from when I seen it where she's gonna ask about your humanitarian work. So that would be the perfect time for you to provide your receipts.
Okay.
Awesome. Is when he created the GoFundMe a week ago, I looked at the GoFundMe and he emphasized that he does humanitarian efforts to single mothers, fathers, veterans, disabled. And, you know, it didn't sit right. He bolded only that part because when you're reading the whole paragraph, you're inclined to go right to the bolded part. This man is helping out veterans and people that need his help. And so I need to donate. And I just felt like that kind of reminded me of Rhoda Osmond. I said, maybe they're related. Maybe this is her cousin, because this is so believable. So I did my research. When I went to Aaron's Facebook, I noticed that everything on his Facebook was about him, his body, working out, doing pull-ups, sit-ups, doing push-ups, everything related to fitness. I was looking even for the picture he used on GoFundMe of him in his uniform. There was no videos, no posts of any of this humanitarian work.
So, I want to say, I get she was trying to do the research and, you know, what she knows is what she knows. But when we heard this part, I was like, I get what she's trying to go for, but all the stuff that she was asking for, it's on your Instagram. Like
it's on my Instagram.
It's literally on your Instagram.
For you to be the queen of accountability, queen, you know, you should have reached out to me, and I could have helped you out with your investigation. I in fact reached out to you on Facebook and told you, you know, I would love to talk to you. You know, we can converse back and forth, and if there was something that you would like to know, we can certainly go about that. But I did not hear back from you. So to refute those allegations, as she just said, we're going to show you right here. She alleges I don't do any humanitarian work whatsoever. We're going to go ahead and show you right now. Okay, so here's something humanitarian.
Hold on real quick.
My best friend's wife passed away from cancer.
Hold on. It's not sharing it. Are you sharing the screen? Like I showed you?
Yeah, I went to share screen.
Hold on real quick.
Can you see it?
No. Okay. Hold on. You run so click the button again. And then make sure you're not sharing an application. Make sure you're sharing the desktop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see?
We're about to see it. It's loading right now. There you go.
Can you see it now?
Yes, yeah. There you go. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. We got to make sure we give y'all the evidence because I don't want my people going without evidence. So y'all can make y'all judgment based off of what y'all see, not by what y'all are just simply hearing. So go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Now, this is me on the Nextdoor app. I am one of few licensed journeyman plumbers trying to provide free plumbing services. Again, this was 16 weeks ago for Army veterans and those that are disabled on a discretionary case-by-case evaluation and reduced pricing, saving homeowners thousands. And these contractors think I'm stupid and I don't know the law. They're trying to get me in trouble for a good deed. I just hate how a company I was working for would charge elderly people thousands for a simple task. So I decided to use.
Pause for a second. He said this was 16 weeks ago. And yet he says a company that he was working for 16 weeks ago. Not a company that I am working for. A company that I used to work for, but then I lost my job at a dating show. So either this is the second plumbing company that he was fired from, meaning that his original company prior to 16 weeks ago, based off of what he just said. And then the second one would be the one because of the dating show. Or this brother never got fired from the second company because he had already been fired from the first company. I'm gonna bring that beat back and let you guys hear it.
Right here. She alleges I don't do any humanitarian work whatsoever. We're going to go ahead and show you right now.
And then make sure you're not sharing an application. Make sure you're sharing the desktop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see?
We're about to see it. It's loading right now. There you
Can
go.
you see it now?
Yes, yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. We got to make sure we give y'all the evidence because I don't want my people going without evidence. So y'all can make y'all judgment based off of what y'all see, not by what y'all are just simply hearing.
Hold on
so
for
go
a
ahead,
second,
Aaron.
guys.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Now this is me on the Nextdoor app.
Thanks, Gail.
I am one of few licensed journeyman plumbers trying to provide free plumbing services. Again, this was 16 weeks ago for Army veterans and those that are disabled on a discretionary case-by-case evaluation and reduced pricing, saving homeowners thousands. And these contractors think I'm stupid and I don't know the law. They're trying to get me in trouble for a good deed. I just hate how a company I was working for would charge elderly people thousands for a simple task. So I decided to use my skills to help those in need. I am trying to provide a service so I can get my master plumber license and become a contractor too. But of course, they don't want to see that happen. It's hard enough being a black man in this trade, but this is disgusting. How greedy can you possibly be? These contractors, owners of these companies make $30,000 a day plus at a bare minimum, and that's a slow day. It's just ridiculous, but you won't stop me. I'm too smart. I'm going to keep doing good deeds no matter how many times you try to stop me. There goes 24 likes, okay? Now let's continue on.
Before he goes any further, he said on the GoFundMe that he basically does these deeds for veterans and older people. He sold it on GoFundMe as if he's doing it for free. He just said, I do this at a discounted price. He just said, I do this as a discounted price, like a coupon for the elderly, a coupon for veterans, a coupon for the disabled. Just want you guys to notice that. He's not doing it for free as like the way that he sold it, but it's just a discounted price. And then notice, like I mentioned before, he's trying to use the shaming tactic. I mean, not shaming, but he wants to pull the heartstring and make you feel guilty. They're coming after me. They're attacking me for trying to help you. That Robin Hood thing. He's trying to do that Robin Hood thing. So I can become a master plumber. So he did this 16 weeks ago before this controversy. So I believe right now, because he did this 16 weeks ago, I do believe that this was his field that he was in. However, that still doesn't mean that based off of how he worded it, that he didn't he wasn't honest. Based off how he worded it 16 weeks ago, they were getting a discount. Based on how he worded it in the GoFundMe, he was doing it out of the kindness of his heart for free to the elderly and veterans and disabled. My man Sean says, one thing about a liar, they always tell on themselves and can't keep up with all the lies they say. They can't remember what lies they tell. Absolutely correct. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Do any humanitarian work, allegedly. My buddy and I are both licensed journeyman plumbers. We got some type of error right there in the mirror. I don't know why that white bar is there, but you can see low income, fixed income housing, disability, Army veterans, people with property management issues. Please message me. This is all a discretionary basis, job by job. You are not entitled to free plumbing if you don't meet the criteria above. Thank you all. Good morning and God bless. Let's show one more thing right here. My best friend's wife passed away from cancer in the mouth, leaving him a single father of 4. He's unemployed, very genuine guy, and has a big heart. I've been taking him with me to do free plumbing jobs, but I don't have enough business to employ him. Is there anyone willing to take on a laborer or apprentice in any construction trade, or someone that can help him get a warehouse job? Thank you all. God bless. And actually, I successfully helped him land a job with a contractor. My buddy, he's doing excellent right now. He's an electrician. He's an apprentice. And he was able to get that employment due to me soliciting my plumbing skills and networking with other networking with other contractors. I was successfully able to get my friend a job, and now he's taking care of his 4 boys as a single father.
Okay.
I'm a monster, you know. I'm
also,
a scammer.
Also, you have some pictures. I saw on your, but the week we did before we did the interview, when we were reaching out to get everything established, you also posted some pictures with you had met with like a community manager for like a youth program and something like that. Do you still have those pictures so people can see that you're not just making this up?
You can see it on my You can see it on my Instagram.
Okay.
So what happened was, throughout since I've been out of bondage, you know, people have always been having me advocate to children and let them know about my experience. And I had met up with the Brotherhood, and there was a particular individual, you know, that had gotten some trouble with the law. Right. And, you know, they nominated me to advocate to him about the criminality I used to indulge in. And, you know, I had a profound impact on this young man's life. I showed him my bullet holes. I let him know, you know, what comes with the gang life. 2 things, death or prison. And I'm willing to meet up with these children, but now, you know, I'm having difficulty doing that because people are painting this narrative out for me being this violent man, or bringing up my past and all of these things of that nature. Now it's like, okay, you know, and I trust this man, you know, with all the stuff they're saying around these kids, even though I've never done nothing to no kids.
Right.
People that know me, that love, you know, people that know me know I love kids and would never do nothing wrong to them. But because y'all are painting this narrative out here, and I was already in the works of getting, you know, football games organized for some kids out here in these neighborhoods, getting a flag football game, because you don't see kids playing at these parks anymore. Kids are in the house behind some technology. I'm trying to get them outside to come play some basketball, do something positive. Anybody that know me, that'll tell you, I grew up boxing. I love fighting. I be teaching kids how to fight, you know, and I have to fight to.
That's where that Mike Tyson energy comes from. A few people have already said, and I said this when I first saw him on the dating show, and other people have said, he gives off that Mike Tyson, Robin Givens energy. So, okay.
Hurt somebody, but how to defend themselves and how to protect themselves. And they just they're just gonna shed light on everything negative I do. But yeah, we can certainly get those videos uploaded, and even moving forward, I'm gonna be shedding more light on the children. I want to shed more light on the children, so I'm already meeting up with some parents. I'm trying to get some documentation signed where I can make content with me speaking with these kids as well.
Right. I'm trying to go through your story and trying to find it. It may have expired, so whenever you get a chance, unless you have those pictures saved on your phone or something, you can upload them to your story, and then whenever it posts, I'll go over there. But the reason why we know about this is because as we were starting to get set to start reaching out to you for the interview, this is one of the things that we had saw as we were talking to you. And for some people that want to see something right now, proof that he helped somebody, because we can only go by off of what is on the screen and what we have seen. This was posted by him for 2 hours ago. He said, taught this young man how to run this rigid K400. He now has a life skill and has bought a sports car from plumbing. Okay. So that's just one of the things that we can say that's on the internet.
Shout out Danny.
Shout out to Danny. When you get that picture, when you get those pictures, you can put them on your story and then just let me know and I'll bring them up.
Okay.
Because all we can do for people that we are not you and we don't know what has really gone on. So all the internet can really do is go off of what they have access to, right? So I feel like it is very important for not only my fan base, for MTR's fan base, for your future fan base. If you pursue content, it doesn't matter. For Abba and Preach's fan base, I think it's very important that at the end of the day, we're going to judge people whether or not we believe they're innocent or guilty. But I feel like the most important thing is at least let's have the basic knowledge of the situation. That's just how I feel.
We're going to end it right there. We're going to end it right there. We're not going to spend all our night, all our days. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen for the next probably like 4 or 5 days. Next 4 or 5 days, you'll still see people trying to make money off the content and you know, him being on the dating show. But you're going to notice that it's going to be less and less about the dating show. Shout out to Chaos Reigns. It's going to be less and less about the dating show and more about him as a person. And we have come to the conclusion on this channel that MTR is correct. Misaccountability is correct. And all of those women who out there said that this dude is full of it, and all the guys that are here tonight that right out the gate, I mean, right on the live stream in the beginning, brother just called him out. You guys are correct. No, I didn't catch Dennis's live stream on this brother. But I will be clipping part of the show and I'll be sending it to Dennis, because I always talk to Dennis on WhatsApp, and I'll be sending a clip of him scamming us to O'Shea, to O'Shea as well. I'll be sending the receipts part. That's what I'll be doing tonight. And I have Uriah, I haven't forgotten about your video and the other information for your consultation. Yeah. So I'm going to be sending, like I said, I'm going to send clips to Dennis. Because this dude is full of shit. So let's get ready to enjoy a good old-fashioned outro. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow night, from tomorrow all the way through. And I appreciate all of you being here with the Cash App, Super Chats, comments, as well as all of you that have subscribed to the channel. And I have at least, like I said, I apologize. I tried to give a nigga a chance one time. That's the only time I will ever give a nigga a chance to ever be on this channel. Shout out to my man, Sean, for his membership. Brand Nubian in the building. Shout out to you, Sean, and shout out to you for your testimony, brother. I appreciate that. I don't take that for granted. I really don't. I appreciate that. Let's get started with a good old-fashioned outro. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. This is Andrea and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. You guys, make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure let's go back. Let's go back in the day. Let's go back with some old school thickness. Or we can go with the new one. I'm gonna give y'all the new one more again. Just one more again. I'm gonna give y'all the new thickness. Let's go with Meet My Neighbors.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's trying to cuff me like a Anna Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he loved me, but before not a freak. I just want.
Well, let's pause for a second. For all you guys that don't know, these are all my Colombian neighbors. That's why it's called Meet My Neighbors. For all you haven't seen this, they're Afro-Colombian sisters down here. I'm introducing you to them. Meet My Neighbors.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's trying to cuff me like a Anna Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he loved me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that dick get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like.